Welcome everyone to our first day of live streaming coverage here in Camden, South Carolina, just outside of Columbia for the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth all weekend with you, and we have our first pro mixed doubles match coming up here momentarily. Our bracket just kicked off at 9:30 this morning. So they're just getting through their first round matchups. This will be a second round matchup here today. Brandon Insekpong and Georgia Johnson will be taking on Jack Foster and Amanda Hendry. Foster and Hendry in the Southeast Florida area. Brandon Insekpong in Austin, Texas, and Georgia Johnson also in the Delray Beach, Florida area, along with Hendry and Foster. You can follow along through our brackets all weekend long at pickleballtournaments.com. Our South Carolina Open hosted this weekend by Lee Whitwell. We will see her as well this weekend, I have no doubt about it. So taking a look at that bracket, this is a first round matchup for these two teams. We have a couple results starting to trickle in. Monica Paulicelli and Austin Gridley took down Jennifer Yen and Jim Dobrin 11-0, 11-6 in their first round matchup. Some great teams to keep an eye on here today. Some brand new matchups as well that we're looking forward to seeing. Lee Whitwell, our host of the weekend, playing with Andre Daescu. Corinne Carr and Zane Navertil teaming up. This is a first-time partnership as well for Georgia Johnson and Brandon Insekpong, which we're about to see kick off here. Joey Jones will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. We are streaming all weekend long on YouTube and Facebook. Good morning to everyone watching and joining us here on the East Coast. As I mentioned, we are in Camden, South Carolina at the Tennis Center of Camden. Few last moments of warm-up here for our two teams. Insekpong has wife Ashley and son Cam in the stands watching, as well as some extended family from the area. Always love to see family able to come out and watch these events and these players. Looks like Insekpong and Johnson will be on the far end to start us off. Hendry and Foster on the near end. All right, Johnson starts us off. Hendry leaving that up just a little too high. Insekpong 6'2", 6'3", so definitely has a lot of length and reach. You can see him try and take those balls out of the air at that kitchen line as often as he can. Again, first matchup of the day for these two teams, so I assume there's going to be a little feeling out period here. You got to shake off those first match jitters, settle into a groove. Beautiful tennis center here in Camden, South Carolina. Unfortunately, the dedicated pickleball courts are kind of in another area from where we are. We were able to paint one of the tennis courts to set up this beautiful championship court, but we're farther away from the action. It's going to be long on that serve from Insink Pong. Side out, Hendry will take over. Good duck there from Hendry. Again, Insink Pong going to try and take those out of the air. You can see him kind of doing the motion. Didn't quite get on top of that as much as he was hoping to. Hendry and Foster out front here in game one of this first round matchup. Again, I think it's going to take just a couple minutes for all four of these players to kind of settle into this first match of the day. Nice spot there from Insink Pong. Definitely didn't put a lot of power on that shot, but just placed it really nicely. And they are rolling now here. Quickly put a few points on the board. And we have a timeout here called from Hendry and Foster. Not too many adjustments probably need to be made at this point in the match again. Everyone just settling in a little. Insink Pong introducing his family to Georgia Johnson during this timeout. We're in the stands watching. Pretty sure he's making some smiley faces at his baby. Always time for baby faces. Oh, look at that nice, beautiful shot from Spencer Laurent. Everyone loves a good baby in the crowd. All right, 4-2-1 in from the timeout. Let's see if Insink Pong and Johnson keep this rolling. Five, 2-2. It is an absolutely beautiful pickleball day here. It's supposed to be nice and sunny, low 70s, slight breeze. After a bit of a slow start, it seems like Johnson and Insink Pong have really settled in now. Feels like they are in control now here in game one. Nice pickups from Johnson. Yes, we are in Camden, South Carolina, a very small town, about 40 minutes outside of Columbia, South Carolina. job again. In-sync Pong able to take those out of the air, not let Hendry and Foster really set up. Trying to keep the pressure on. Just as I was about to say, it seems like Johnson and In-sync Pong are really trying to go at Hendry for the most part. Went at Foster that last time though and paid the price. Nice drive there from Foster and his big windmill forehand. And they are creeping their way back in here. That's going to go long. There is a bit of a breeze right now picking up to the back of In-sync Pong and Johnson, so they are going to have to try and perhaps take a little bit of pace off of those balls from that side, as we're seeing Johnson and In-sync Pong both sailing a ball long. Foster and Hendry talking a lot while retrieving that ball, trying to get a good strategy going. 6-7-1, looking to tie it up here in game one of this first round matchup. Yeah, Foster really turning it on here. And now we're going to have a timeout called from In-sync Pong and Johnson, as they have not been able to handle Foster getting very aggressive here. Not laying off at all. Let's see if In-sync Pong and Johnson are able to get back to what was working for them a little bit earlier in this first game. They were able to put a run together, and now Hendry and Foster have done the same. First time partnership again for Georgia Johnson and Brandon In-sync Pong. Excited to see what they can do as a pair today. Foster and Hendry, of course, play together, I think, exclusively in mixed. Are obviously able to play together all the time.
7-7-2.
All right, good time out there for In-sync Pong and Johnson. They get 2 stops and the side out.
7-7-1. Second server.
And you can see kind of the breeze billowing there in the background along the sponsor signs.
Side out.
In-sync Pong looked like he was feeling that wind a lot, trying to keep the ball down as a result, and just took a little too much off those shots, leaving them a little short. Still got to make sure they get up and over the net. Again, Foster just being very aggressive, driving, attacking as often as possible.
Second server.
Foster and Hendry definitely able to control these rallies when they're able to keep the ball down and low.
Side out. 7-8-1.
Nice spot there from Hendry, taking In-sync Pong down the line. Haven't really seen her try to do that yet, so good that she let In-sync Pong know she's got that available to her and she's going to use it. Foster asking Henry if she wants to call a timeout, but she says, nope, we're good. Definitely haven't seen either of these teams really try to work a extended rally, try to get a little bit more of the dink game going. Both are being very aggressive, kind of speeding up the ball a lot. Nice spot there from Henry. That one stays in. Will be interesting to see in game 2 if one of these teams tries to adopt the strategy of slowing it down a little bit. Insigpong struggling a little bit right now, handling these drives from Foster. And we have their second final timeout from Insigpong and Johnson. A very evenly matched first game here between these two teams. Either one easily could come out on top here. Again, it seems neither team really is trying to slow play down too much. Both are getting pulled very quickly into the fast game. A lot of drives, a lot of attacks, a lot of speed ups. Some more successful than others. And Henry and Foster are on a game point here for game 1. And there it is again. Insigpong not able to handle that drive from Foster. He is definitely singling him out on that. So they do indeed take game 1. We will take a short break here before we get into game number 2 as we get into our Pro Mix doubles. We'll see you right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to this first round matchup here on our first day of live streaming coverage at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We have Georgia Johnson and Brandon Insigpong on the near end. Jack Foster and Amanda Hendry on the far end. Hendry and Foster took game 1, 11-8. They're hoping to close out this first round matchup in 2 games. We'll see if Insigpong and Johnson can push them to a third game. Foster definitely leaves that one too high, but unfortunately right into the body of Insigpong. rolls that over. It's a tough break there, catches that net.
4-0-2.
Good spot there from Insink Pong. Definitely loves to use that backhand.
0-4-1.
All right, Johnson and Insink Pong already chasing a 4-0 deficit. Just a little too high there from Insink Pong. What seemed to be working in game one was targeting Hendry a little bit more. I think trying to take Foster out of the equation a little bit would be advantageous for Insink Pong and Johnson, as he seems to be feeling very good right now. Nice.
Point.
Jack Foster is just playing super well right now, very confidently.
5-0-1.
His drives are very well placed. I think you can see why he prefers perhaps driving versus trying to drop that third shot. Going back to his bread and butter right there. And again, now Johnson and Insink Pong have the wind into their face, so it's going to be holding the ball up a little bit more.
Point. Timeout called by the receiving team. The score is 7-0.
All right, we have a timeout here from Johnson and Insink Pong, as they are down 7-0 very quickly here in this second game. First round matchup. Again, it is a first-time partnership for the two of them. Sometimes that can take a little while to settle in, realize each other's game. I don't think that they've been able to practice much, if at all, together outside of perhaps a little bit yesterday. So that can be tough for a new partnership when you're
The receiving team is 1 timeout
not
remaining.
able to
Serving team is 2
play
timeouts remaining. Time in.
with each other too much
7-0-2.
before the tournament. Don't really have time to
Point.
get settled in and figure out a good strategy for what works for both of your play.
Side out. Zero, 8-1.
All right, they've got the ball back. Let's see what they can do with it.
Second server. 0-8-2.
It's not a match with Jack Foster if there's not a backwards tweener, at least somewhere in the match.
1-8-2. Second. Side out. 8-1-1.
1-1. Oh, that's what Insink Pong and Johnson need so much right now in the second game. Insink Pong getting real big there on that Ernie. Johnson there to clean it up.
Point. Nine, 1-2.
Oh, and Insink Pong and Johnson mix it up, but Insink Pong on that right side.
Point. 10-1-2.
Looks like they're going to stay there. like it. I'm not sure if ultimately long term in this match it would work to keep Insingpong on that right side, but I think a little mixing it up here is good for them.
Point. Two, 10-1.
Oh, nice angle there from Foster. It seems like Insingpong and Johnson are finding a little bit of a groove here, but at this point in the match, it might be too little too late. Beautiful spot there from Hendry, right up the middle. All right, Hendry and Foster on a match point here in this first round matchup. We are hearing from the tournament desk a lot of our first round matchups are going to 3 games. Oh, Foster playing singles right now. Great defense from Johnson and Insingpong, able to hold him off. Another match point here, though. Just a little bit too late here in game 2, so Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster will move on here in our pro mixed doubles. They will take on the winner of Corinne Carr and Zane Navratil versus Brooke Buckner and Chris Patrick. Again, a lot of our first round matchups we heard are going to 3, so it looks like, oh, excuse me, Navratil and Carr have come out on top of that match, so that is who Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster will take on next. We also have Sarah Ansbury and Johnny Goldberg coming out on top of Shannon Moore and Zach McDivitt. 11-4, 3-11, 11-2. Don't go anywhere, though. We'll be back on court talking to our winners after this, and then more Pro Mix Doubles Day still to come here at the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster. They have won their first round matchup. Obviously, there's always probably a little bit of first match jitters, kind of settle in. How did you guys feel coming out here in this first match?
We definitely started off a little bit slow, but I think once we started getting into a rhythm, Jack really started hitting his forehands pretty hard, so that always helps. And then we kind of got into that flow. And then we just kind of kept it going, which I think is always a key thing to be able to do. So felt pretty good about it, but at first definitely a little bit shaky to start.
You definitely, obviously decided, I'm going to take over here a little. I'm going to be aggressive, really work in that forehand drive. Obviously, a conscious decision by you.
Well, when you have a partner that's a wall, it makes it pretty easy to hit forehand. So she played amazing, and can't ask for more from a partner.
You guys, of course, play together very often. Do you guys feel like you have pretty good partner chemistry on and off the court?
Definitely off the court. I think on the court depends on the day. But I think we're definitely working
it work.
Yeah, we're working into it, and I think every tournament it gets better. So.
Awesome. All right, you're going into your next round matchup. You have Corinne Carr and Zane Navertil, who came out on top in theirs. Any thoughts about facing those two next?
I have to tell Amanda a little bit about the serve. I've faced it many times. It's not a fun serve, but we'll try our best, see what we can do.
All right, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Great playing. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this with some more Pro Mixed Doubles here at the APP at South Carolina Open.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back. Welcome back, everyone. Just a quick update to keep you guys up to speed. We have our next matchup here on Championship Court coming in just a couple minutes. We have Sarah Ansbury and Johnny Goldberg. They are taking on Lee Whitwell and Andre Daescu. Lee Whitwell, our host of the tournament here in Camden, South Carolina, just outside of Columbia. Very excited to see all the University of South Carolina signs and things coming into the airport in Columbia. So big shout out to them and any fans. Lee Whitwell and Andre Daescu took down Bobby Oshiro and Shiv Krishnaswamy 8-11, 11-6, 11-6. While Ansbury and Goldberg took down Shannon Moore and Zach McDivitt 11-4, 3-11, 11-2. So both of those matches, first round of the day, going to 3. So this is going to be a quarterfinal matchup here in Pro Mixed Doubles. Our other quarterfinals, one we're still waiting to see who is going to play. But we have Zane Navratil and Corinne Carr taking on Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster. And then Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy are taking on Monica Pelucelli and Austin Gridley. Again, Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth all weekend long for our live streaming coverage, which is on Facebook and YouTube. No Championship Sunday here at this tournament. This is a Challenger Series tournament. So only at our elite level tournaments do we have Championship Sunday. So we will be playing all the way through to our gold medal matches every single day here in our pro divisions. Tomorrow will be men's and women's doubles, followed by singles on Sunday. So thank you so much for joining. We will take another very short break as our players are getting here to court after their long first round matches, and they're starting to get warmed up. Obviously, Ansbury and Goldberg on court right now. We'll take just a few more minutes, and then we'll be back with this second round quarterfinal matchup here in Pro Mixed Doubles right after this.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready to go here in our quarterfinal matchup. Our first of the day here on Championship Court. We have Sarah Ansberry and Johnny Goldberg on the far end. Lee Whitwell and Andre Deescu on the near end. I believe this is definitely a first-time partnership for Whitwell and Deescu. Ansberry and Goldberg, I'm not sure if they have played together before. Obviously, Sarah Ansberry and Regina Franco played together a long time in women's doubles. Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this matchup.
1-0-2.
Ansberry getting backed off the line just a little bit.
2-0-2.
Whitwell and Deescu take a quick 2-0 lead. Oh, beautiful angle there from Whitwell. Bit of a slice drop volley there. She is well known for those. I think this is a very good matchup. Whitwell being a lefty, Deescu wanting to be very aggressive. He's going to be all over the court. Nice job by Whitwell getting back. Good coverage. Of course, Whitwell mad at herself, saying, "That's the one you miss." And again, there is definitely a breeze here today. It's behind Goldberg and Ansberry. Deescu, I think that is about the 17th Ernie of this match already from him. I think we are going to be seeing nothing but Ernies from him.
Point. 1-3-2.
Nice block there from Whitwell. Interestingly enough, Ansberry on the left side during that rally. We'll see if Goldberg and Ansberry keep mixing things up a little bit. See if Ansberry stays on the left side. She's going to. Ansberry just a little bit too amped up coming out here in this match. Just needs to settle in just a little bit.
4-1-1. Point.
I think right now Ansberry and Goldberg are just trying to figure out how they can neutralize Deescu, as he is causing all kinds of problems right now. Obviously has that massive length, very aggressive, looking for those Ernies all the time. Again by Daescu finding that middle. Hansberry and Goldberg seem just a little vulnerable right now in the middle. And they switch it back up, putting Hansberry on that right side.
Side out. One, 6-1. Point. 2-6-1. Go. Second serve. Two, 6-2. No. Side out. Six to one.
6-2-1. Whitwell and Daescu looking to extend their lead here in the first game of this quarterfinal match. Oh, nice job from Whitwell. Hansberry tries to speed that up, looking to thread the needle there up the middle. Didn't quite have it though. Daescu ready with that forehand. Sneaks that over.
Timeout, receiving team, 1 minute.
And we have a timeout here from Hansberry and Goldberg. They're currently trailing 2-8 to Whitwell and Daescu. Again, not a lot of anything needed for Team Whitwell and Daescu. They are in control here. Hansberry and Goldberg doing their best to try and keep Daescu out of these rallies. Certainly have been able to make the adjustments and cut down on him being able to Ernie. So that is one piece of the puzzle that they needed to definitely get a handle of, which I believe they have. Let's see if they are able to get a couple stops here and try and get a little offense going. That's definitely what Hansberry and Goldberg are looking for. Trying to isolate Whitwell in these rallies, look for an opportunity to attack. And hopefully get a couple errors like that. Little wind assist into the face of Whitwell and Daescu. Held that ball up a little bit.
2-8-1.
Nice job by Hansberry.
Second serve.
Goldberg just a little impatient there. I think they need to really just kind of wait for the right moment. Nice spot there from Hansberry. Very aggressive on that dink, trying to get a good angle.
3-8-2. Side out.
That unfortunately is what's going to happen when Daescu is able to get into these rallies.
8-3-1.
Nice D. Again, Hansberry on that left side here for this rally. Oh, wow. Wow, what a great point from Ansbury and Goldberg. Great attack from Ansbury as she sensed Whitwell going for that Ernie. Sped it up right at her. Great job from Whitwell getting that back. Tiescu tries to call Whitwell off of that very out ball.
3-8-1.
Oh, great spot. The wind, I think, moved that a little bit over as well. Ansbury thought that was going wide.
3-8-2.
I like the poach from Goldberg. Just wasn't quite aggressive enough to get the job done. Left a little too much court exposed. The ball is called out. A little long from Ansbury. Marie Creed, our referee, confirms the out call. Ansbury tries to speed that up high on Whitwell's body, but great block. Whitwell
10-3-1.
defense pretty impeccable here in this first game. Beautiful lob from Ansbury. I mean, when you can lob up and over Andre Tiescu, that is a feat in and of itself.
10-3-2.
6'3", 6'4". Not a lot is getting up and over him.
Side out. Yep. 3-10-1.
All right, Ansbury and Goldberg still looking to create a little offense here.
Point. 4-10-1.
Well, really nice rally all around there. Good ATP from Tiescu and good defense from Goldberg.
4-10-2.
Great pickup from Goldberg after that one got past Ansbury. There's another lob attempt, this time a little short, a little too close to Whitwell that time. Good put away.
10-4-1.
The defense from Lee Whitwell has just been exquisite this first game. Really nice effort from Ansbury and Goldberg. I think they know what they need to do and what adjustments need to happen here going into game 2. Let's see if they can get the job done. We'll be back here to this quarterfinal matchup at the APP South Carolina Open right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back here to the APP South Carolina Open, hosted by Lee Whitwell, who is currently on court and dominating here in this quarterfinal matchup. Whitwell and Andre Daescu on the far end here for game number 2. Sarah Ansbury and Johnny Goldberg on the near end. And we have our first Ernie from Whitwell.
0-0-1. Second serve.
We do, of course, with this end change, have a wind change as well. Ansbury and Goldberg now with the wind into their face, while Whitwell and Daescu have to deal with it at their back. Good hustle from both of them, getting up to that short ball.
0-0-1.
Wow, great block from Whitwell with the angle. Oh, nice hands all around, but Ansbury and Goldberg definitely look like they have talked about some things coming into this second game. They're coming out feeling confident, feeling like they're going to execute the game plan they want to here in this second game. Nice spot there from Daescu. Ansbury just didn't quite have enough reach to be able to get under that ball.
Incorrect receiver. Point. You get a point. No.
So
1-1-1.
what ended happening was Ansbury thought they had 2, so they ended up being the incorrect
2-1-1.
server. She was trying to kind of sort that out during the serve. Unfortunately, that resulted in a point for Whitwell and Daescu.
2-1-2. Side out.
Again, Ansbury on that left side, so it looks like that is definitely a choice her and Goldberg are looking to make here.
1-2-1.
Putting the ladies straight up seems to be working for them. Great leave there from Goldberg. That one sails a little long again. Wind behind Daescu. It's going to carry that ball a little bit more than it was in game 1.
Second serve.
Ansbury and Goldberg certainly
Yes.
feeling a lot more in control coming out in this second game. Whitwell and Daescu certainly been on defense a little bit more than they were in game 1. I'm sure they're hoping to change that right here, get back more in the driver's seat and in control.
Second serve.
Good leave again from Goldberg.
Right here. 2-2-2.
2-2-2 here in game 2. Great spot there from Sarah. Descu was a little bit back from that kitchen line. She obviously saw that. Oh, that ball traveled so much on that serve, but Whitwell gets the net cord rollover. Descu leaves that dink up a little high, and Ansbury takes advantage. Ansbury getting aggressive, taken over there. Descu was doing his best to try and slow that down, keep that ball low, but just couldn't quite get it done.
4-2-2.
They are up 4-2-2 here in the second game. They must win this to force a game 3. Great drive there from Ansbury.
5-2-2. Set up.
Goldberg actually saying so much wind as he hit that shot, so it doesn't quite look like it, but there is a lot of breeze going on here. Whitwell and Descu getting a little fired up.
3-5-1. Point.
Momentum definitely building here
4-5-1.
for Whitwell and Descu. They're trailing by just 1. Nice job. Goldberg and Ansbury really working these rallies. Again, waiting for the right moment. They were not really able to get in control of these rallies as much in game 1. A little impatient at times, but it seems like they are really able to extend these now.
There you go, Sarah. Come on, come on. Set up. Five, 4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2. Set out.
Good quality overheads there from Whitwell and then Descu to finish that rally off.
4-5-1.
Yeah, come on, man.
Point. It's okay. There we go. 5-5-1.
Whitwell again yelling dive at Descu. I think what may have started as sort of a joke is now just her way of encouraging her partner to try and get up there and get those balls that roll over the net.
Yes, right here. No. Okay. At there.
I think Andre's serving.
You have 5. You're good. You're good.
All right, making sure everybody is in the right spot, serving and receiving. Oh, it drops in on the line. Really nice job from Dasku, getting nice and low there. Ansbury, hands to the sky. Goldberg trying to get in there and get involved in that rally.
7-5-2.
And Whitwell and Dasku took a while to get here, but have taken a lead finally. And they are hoping the tides have turned in their favor. We have a timeout here from Goldberg and Ansbury, as while they were in control here in game 2, looked like they were feeling very good, had adjusted their strategy after game 1. They now have been overtaken. And now it looks like they are hoping to get some stops here, get the ball back, and get back to what was working for them that got them out in front here in this second game. I think they know what they need to do. Just need to execute, which, as we all know,
15 seconds.
so much
Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining.
harder than
Serving
it
team has
sounds.
both timeouts available in the game.
I'm sure all of us go into our pickleball matches thinking, I'm going to do this. This is exactly what's going to happen. And then you never do it once. And you wonder what happened. Execution. Great defense there from Ansbury, and then Whitwell with the opportunity for the put away. She, of course, isn't happy that she dumped that into the net, but that was exactly what Ansbury and Goldberg were hoping for coming out of the timeout. Good speed up there from Dasku. Puts that a little high on Ansbury's body, forces her to put that ball 2 down. A little impatience there from Ansbury as she was looking to speed that up at Whitwell. She's had some success doing that.
8-6-1.
And now Whitwell and Dasku are 2 points away from heading to the semifinals. Oh, wow. Great job. Whitwell just a wall back there, biding her time, waiting for the right moment to get back up to that kitchen line. Turns that defense into offense with a great shot right in that back corner. Puts them on match point, and a second and final timeout here for Ansbury and Goldberg. So they're looking to hang on here. Taking a quick look at our brackets here in Camden, South Carolina at the South Carolina Open. We're at the Tennis Center of Camden here for our event. We're about 40 minutes outside of Columbia, South Carolina. Very small town here in Camden, but beautiful venue and facility.
Receiving team is out of timeouts. Serving team has both timeouts.
Have some fantastic pros here duking it out for our first day of coverage in Pro Mixed Doubles. And that will get the job done. So Whitwell and Diascu looking like they might have to play a third game after Ansbury and Goldberg came out looking strong here in the second game, but weren't able to maintain it. So Whitwell and Diascu move to the semis, where they will face the winner of Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson versus Gabriel Tardio and Anna Bright. We'll take a short break, back on court with our winners after this. We'll see you then.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with our host of the tournament, Lee Whitwell, along with Andre Diascu. First-time partnerships. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. This one looks like it's going very well so far. Coming into this, how did you guys determine what was going to work best for the two of you?
So we've been talking about playing for a while, and then it finally worked this year. So I'm really excited to be playing with him. And, you know, this morning we had a little meeting at 6 a.m. And he basically said, get out of my way, let me be me, and you do you. And I said, I can stick to that plan. No. I think our games complement each other very well, and I can keep him in the point and then try to get him involved in the point when he can clean up. So it's working so far.
Coming out very strong in game one. I think you had like 27 earnies within the first 3 points. They obviously adjusted some things in game two, were able to kind of slow you down. What did you guys need to turn around in game two to get you back in there?
Well, we have to be a little bit more patient. They started keeping the ball a lot more in the middle. They were a little bit of a replacement. We didn't have as many opportunities to pull the trigger, so we kind of had to wait a little bit more for the right ball to attack on. It took us maybe a couple of points to figure out, but I think we did a good job of that. And yeah, it was a pretty good run in the second game as well.
All right, well, hopefully this partnership takes you to the podium. You're into the semis, so congrats, and we will hopefully see you a little bit later today.
Awesome, thanks.
We'll be back here with our next match, and yes.
Yeah, hi, Mom.
And hi, Mom. Do you have to say hi to your mom?
Hi, the whole family.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to another quarterfinal matchup here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We have Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio, who are taking on J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim. Jargim and Johnson had to take down Ariel Butler and Anderson Scarpa 11-3, 11-7 to get to this quarterfinal matchup. Bright and Tardio defeated Cassandra Gerke and Caden Seward 10-12, 11-7, 11-5. So a bit of a closer matchup for those two. Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio on the far end. Start us off serving. Jargim and Johnson on the near end. And again, it is fairly breezy here today in Camden, South Carolina. It's going to be coming from the top of your screen to the bottom, so behind Bright and Tardio. Tardio trying to be aggressive. Take that backhand up the middle, but again, they have to be a little cautious of the wind behind them. It's going to sail some of their shots a little bit longer than they are hoping for. Tardio has such a long reach. He has certainly hit that growth spurt. Now very dangerous, can take a lot of balls out of the net. Also generates tremendous power on his shots. Bright and Tardio, the number 8 seed here today in our mixed pro doubles bracket, while Jarjim and Johnson, the team to beat with the number 1 seed. A lot of really great movement during these dink rallies. Great leave there from Jarjim. Very patient, waiting for the right opportunity. And if anyone knows the right opportunity, it's going to be Jarjim. Always feel a little bit like I'm just watching a master class in all things pickleball anytime Simone Jarjim is on court. Just an absolute wealth of knowledge, being one of the top women in the sport for years now. Ooh. Great job from Tardio again. There's that long reach he has. Just waited till the last second, recognized Johnson was going to keep that on that sideline. Goes for the Ernie. Big time put away. Bright and Tardio definitely trying to keep the ball away from Johnson, it looks like, as much as possible. Tardio has sailed a couple shots long here, just not quite getting on top of them enough as he would like to be able to get that top spin to keep those balls down. Anna Bright, I think, has already become a household name after bursting onto the pro pickleball scene less than a couple months ago. That's right. Bright recently just started working for Duper as well. Currently still living in the Southeast Florida area though, but we've seen her a couple times now playing in the Tuesday night series for Duper at Dreamland. Great cover there from Jarjim. Sounded like Johnson apologized to her that he didn't quite get that Ernie as hard as he wanted, left her a little bit exposed there. And again, that wind holds that ball.
Timeout on the receiving team. Score is 7-1-2. 1 minute.
Wind gusting there a little bit. We have a timeout that's been called by Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio as they find themselves with an uphill battle ahead of them. Down 7-1 right now here in game 1 of this quarterfinal matchup. They're talking a lot over there, trying to strategize what's going to get them back into this game. Doesn't seem like a huge shift in strategy is necessarily needed here.
Okay, 15 seconds.
I think perhaps just some tightening up a little bit on execution.
Okay, time in. 7-1-2. Point.
And Tardio gets what he wants. There again, just pushes it a little wide. Oh, what a pickup from Jarjim.
Side out.
A much needed side out here for Brighton Tardio. Let's see if they can do something with it.
Second server.
Johnson and Jarjim have just done a really great job of not allowing Anna Bright especially to get into a groove. She's obviously very quiet right now. She's a very fiery player. Likes to get into some hand battles, rip that two-handed backhand, and they've really not allowed her to do that at all here in this first game.
Point. Yes, ma'am. 2-8-2. Side out.
Great hands from Johnson as Bright, again, tries to, with that two-handed backhand, go down the sideline.
8-2-1.
Ooh, nice spot there from Tardio. Right. Perfect spot there. Jarjim can't get under that ball.
8-2-2. Point. Nine, 2-2.
Oh, that is going to go long. Big smile there from Johnson.
2-9-1.
Oh. Jarjim with a good idea there with the lob attempt. Try and mix it up a little. Haven't seen any lob attempts from her yet. But again, Tardio, very tall, a lot of length. She left that one just a little too short.
3-9-1.
Johnson doing his best to try to put one of these away, keep Brighton Tardio back. He finally gets it done on about the 10th attempt. Good defense there from Brighton Tardio, trying to stay alive in that rally.
Side out. 9-3-1.
2 points away from taking this first game. Oh, again, the wind is helping so nicely for Johnson and Jarjim here. Holding those balls well in that Bright thought was going long. Heard a little bing bong out of Johnny Goldberg in the stands on that shot. And we have a game point. And there it is. So Simone Jarjim and J.W. Johnson, our #1 seed, take game 1 here in this quarterfinal matchup with Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio. Let's see how game 2 fares with a end change. We'll be back to the action right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
15 seconds.
Melissa Owensby, our USA Pickleball certified referee, gets us back into the action here in game number 2 in this quarterfinal matchup. Simone Jarjim and J.W. Johnson on the far end taking on Anna Bright and Gabriel Tardio. And they come out firing here in game 2 as well after taking game 1 11-3. Anna Bright hot off her D1 tennis career at UC Berkeley. In the same area of Southeast Florida as 16-year-old Gabriel Tardio.
2-0-2. Point.
Bright sails that one long.
3-0-2.
Actually, all. We're back, guys. Again, Jarjim and Johnson, not a lot to discuss here. They are in control and rolling here. Bright and Tardio looked like they were trying to be a little bit more aggressive.
Receivers, you have 1 timeout remaining. Servers, you still have 2 timeouts remaining.
Here in game 2, try and make some action happen. Looks like Jarjim and Johnson were more than ready for that change of attack.
Point. 6-0-2. Point. 7-0-2.
That one goes long. Good duck, dodge, and weave from Gabriel Tardio on that one.
It's 8. Eight, 0-2. Point.
Tell Tardio getting a little frustrated here, not really being able to execute the way he wants to.
Nine, 0-2. Point.
And we have a match point here for Jarjim and Johnson.
Side out.
It's going to go just wide.
0-10-1.
Oh, a little net cord there for Anna Bright. And it gets them their first point on the board.
Second server. One, 10-2.
Nice spot there from Jarjim. Pulls Bright very wide on that, forces the pop-up as she's trying to get there. This will be 2 more match point opportunities here for our #1 seeded team, Simone Jarjim and J.W. Johnson.
10-1-1. Second server. Ten, 1-2.
Great spot there up the middle. So Jarjim and Johnson do take this quarterfinal matchup. They head to the semis, where they will face Lee Whitwell and Andre Daescu. Our other semifinal is Zane Navertil and Corinne Carr. They are taking on the winner of Esquivel Cassidy versus Pelucelli and Gridley, yet to be determined. So we will keep you posted here at the APP South Carolina Open here in beautiful Camden, South Carolina, about 40 minutes outside of Columbia. Quite a small, quaint town here at the beautiful tennis center of Camden. Beautiful facility. We'll be back with some more Pro Mixed doubles action right after this.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back. Lauren McLaughlin here with J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim as they are headed into the semis. You are our #1 seeded team. Came out strong there, seemed to be in control most of the match. Anna Bright, big rising star, huge tennis background, which you know a thing or two about. What's the plan to try and neutralize her aggressive game that she wants to play?
Ultimately, I mean, JW is dictating most of the rallies anyhow, so it's different when I just have to be ready and do my job, and ultimately, if he's initiating before she does or before Gabe does, it's pretty tough because unfortunately for them, they're not going to beat JW in hands. So, I mean, if they start, it might be tough for them to finish. They can try to come at me, but he can cover a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. You play a lot with Anna and Gabe, obviously, in the area of Florida that you live in. All three of you are very good singles players as well. How do you feel like your singles game helps your doubles game?
Singles, I mean, drives, obviously. I mean, I'm starting to drive more. Other than that, a little bit of the movement, but it's totally different strategies between doubles and singles, though, so that's, of course, different, but I would probably say movement and drives.
I like it. Well, congrats. You're on to the semis. We will see you, of course, a little bit later today. Don't go anywhere. More Pro Mixed doubles action back when we return.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hold up.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The HD Vive is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD Vive features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Coverage of the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth all weekend long. We kick off our coverage with our pro events today. Mixed pro doubles is on the docket. Tomorrow will be men's and women's doubles, followed by singles on Sunday. There is no championship Sunday for this tournament, as it is a championship level tournament versus an elite. We have our first consolation match of the day here on Championship Court. Sarah Ansbury and Johnny Goldberg were defeated in the quarterfinals by Lee Whitwell and Andre Daescu. So they dropped down into our bottom half. They will face Millen Rain and Eden Lika, who were defeated by Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy in their first matchup of the day. Rain and Lika both out of the southeast area of Florida, along with the Johnson family, Gabriel Tardio, Mircea Marariu, Andre Deescu. It's quite a great group of pickleball players over on that southeast coast of Florida. Both of these teams fighting to stay alive here in our bracket today. Sarah Ansberry out of Hilton Head, South Carolina, where she runs the pickleball at Palmetto Dunes, where we will be later this year for the Hilton Head Open. This will be one match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Brett Hutless is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
Time in. 0-0-2. Point.
Rain might be the one player on court that the viewers at home might be a little unfamiliar with. She won the gold medal in women's singles in the Port St. Lucie tournament the end of last year, defeating good friend Georgia Johnson. So very excited to continue to see her a little bit more in the tournaments, continuing to get more and more experience.
0-1-1.
Lika doesn't play mixed doubles all that often.
0-1-2.
He plays singles and men's doubles usually, so he's trying to get a few more reps in for mixed doubles as well.
Point.
Big backhand put away there from the Romanian, who just a month or so ago joined Team Hudef. Nice pull there from Rain. That two-handed backhand.
2-1-2. Side out. 1-2-1. Point.
Goldberg lets out a big sigh of relief as he lucked out on that. Rain put that one in the net instead of down the sideline behind him. Nice put away there as Goldberg leaves that up a little too high. Good attackable ball there. Just heard him telling partner Ansberry, sorry, I changed my mind. We all know what that's like.
Yes, ma'am. 2-2-2.
And we're tied at 2s here in this match to 15.
Point. 3-2-2. Side out.
Ansberry and Goldberg, the number 5 seed here today in Pro Mix doubles, while Rain and Lika, the number 14 seed. Great job from Rain, just staying nice and steady, keeping those dinks low, unattackable.
3-3-1. Second server.
Wind seems to have died down just a little bit here on championship court. Oh, Lika is looking to get involved here. He finally gets his opportunity, but is called for a football, and that right toe was indeed on that kitchen line. Good call there from Brett Hutless, our referee. Nice little drop there from Lika.
3-3-2. Side out. Yeah. 3-3-1. Point.
Nice pull there from Rain, attacking Ansbury. She tries to reset that with an angle, puts it just a little wide, and Rain and Lika have their first lead of this match. Oh, great spot there from Lika. Nice drop right at Ansbury's feet. She was not able to get under that ball.
5-3-1. Point.
Lika doing a better job here now. Even when he comes over to take those third shots, he's having a little trouble executing earlier in this match. It seems he's doing a better job just getting those up and over the net. Oh, beautiful spot from Rain. And Rain and Lika now 1 point away from triggering the end change, and still on first serve. And they have gotten it done. So
1 minute, 8-3.
Rain and Lika have found their stride here in this match to 15. Definitely in control going into this end change. Ansbury and Goldberg will head to the far end to conclude this match to 15. Rain and Lika head to the near end, where they will face a little bit of wind picking up now into their face. Let's see if they can keep this momentum rolling.
15 seconds. Back there. Time in. 8-3-1. Second server.
Well, net cord there for Goldberg, throws Rain off enough that she is not able to recover.
8-3-2. Side out.
Good two stops here for Ansbury and Goldberg, getting the ball back after the end change and not letting Rain and Lika extend their lead any. Oh, what a beautiful teeny tiny ATP there from Sarah Ansbury. Just such a great angle she was able to get on a really wide dink.
Second server. Four, 8-2.
Rain definitely seems a lot more comfortable short hopping the dinks versus trying to take them out of the air. I think that's putting her a little bit in a tough spot on some of these dinks. Ansbury can get those really deep or angled. Great spot there from Lika.
Eight, 5-1.
Nice resets there from Rain. Ooh.
Second server.
I got it. Glad I wasn't on camera. There was a lot of flailing going on there. Great job from Goldberg, just backing up Rain and Lika inch by inch on each one of those shots.
5-8-1. Second server.
I think getting Lika a little bit more involved when he can will definitely benefit Rain and Lika here. Oh, and they've switched sides. Putting Rain on that left side. Oh.
Point.
I think Lika is very comfortable with that backhand in the middle. Perhaps thinks it will give him a little bit more opportunities. He did get a great opportunity there, just couldn't get out of the way of that last shot from Goldberg.
Side out. Eight, 6-1.
I'm sorry.
Second server.
Right here.
8-6-2. Side out. Six, 8-1.
Nice spot there from Rain, catching Ansbury in that transition zone.
6-8-2.
Rain and Lika are scoreless, however, since the end change, while Ansbury and Goldberg
7-8-2.
creeping back up the scoreboard, looking to tie it up here.
Side out. Yes, sir. 8-7-1. Second server.
Great attack there from Ansbury. She's so good at attacking players in that upper body area. It can be really hard to get a good paddle. Lika definitely feeling a little left out here. Ooh, beautiful pull from Rain and a big yes out of Lika. after you could tell he definitely wanted a little piece of the action.
Nine, 7-2. Timeout, serving team. 9-7-2.
So we have a timeout called here from Lika and Rain. I think they were a little confused about who was the correct server, and Lika decided to call a timeout just to make sure they didn't have any errors. Again, thank you so much for joining us. We are streaming all weekend long on Facebook and YouTube, all the way through our gold medal matches each day. Lauren McLaughlin here in Camden, South Carolina. We're about half an hour outside of Columbia, South Carolina, home of University of South Carolina.
Receivers, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Servers.
Small, quaint town here in South Carolina.
Yes, ma'am. Time in.
Beautiful venue here, the Tennis Center of Camden. Our championship court is a converted tennis court. Nice defense from Rain. Oh, that one rolled right along the tape, unfortunately. They also have dedicated pickleball courts here as well. They're kind of in another area of the venue, so it's so quiet over here by us. Oh, nice job from Rain. Woo. Great job after this. Speed up from Goldberg. Nice put away there with that backhand from Lika. Ooh, nice little lob there. Lika playing a little dirty. Beautiful strategy though. Lobs it up and over Goldberg. He's got a run back that is right on the baseline and then just drops that next volley right over the net.
9-7-1. Second server. Yes, sir. 9-7-2.
Right, Lika and Rain had a big lead going into the end change. I believe they were up 8-2. They just have not been successful on this end of the court, really doing much more damage. Oh, gorgeous spot up the middle. Lika recognizing an opportunity. Hansberry didn't really cover enough as Goldberg had to take that shot on the sideline. Left a little too much space there, which Lika took advantage of, and that is exactly what Rain and Lika need here. Is a couple errors and some great shots to really get the momentum rolling, and a timeout from Ansbury and Goldberg as a result, because they know that is exactly what they don't need, is Rain and Lika gaining that momentum back, which is exactly what happened in the first half of this matchup going into the end change. Could easily happen here again. No talking, it looks like, happening between Lika and Rain right now. Just grabbing some water, hoping to keep it going. Rain doing a great job in this matchup. She's obviously being targeted a lot.
Servers, you have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 11-7-2. Fault. Incorrect server position. Your score is 11.
No.
Side out.
We have a server fault for Rain and Lika in the wrong position.
7-11-1.
And a side out. They're definitely going to have to shake that off very quickly, and Lika has no problem easily putting that ball away, hoping to get the ball back here.
7-11-2.
Looks like part of Ansbury and Goldberg's strategy coming out of the timeout was to put Ansbury on that left side. Really great job from Lika and Rain, though. They hold them. No points given up after that server error.
7-1.
Let's see if they can get back into what they were hoping to do before that error. All right, Lika starting to get fired up here. Looks like Rain and Lika are really trying to exploit the middle between Ansbury and Goldberg. They have had some success for sure in this matchup. Wind picking up here now, though. It's going to hold up that ball a little bit there.
No, sir. Yes. Your first question, correct server, yes. Correct.
Great job by Lika. Asking,
12-7-2.
again, you can always ask the referee if you have a ref for your match. Am I the correct server and am I in the correct position? Oh, such a great spot there from Rain.
Timeout receivers.
And a timeout here from Ansbury and Goldberg, as, again, what they were trying to avoid happening was a pumped up, especially Ed and Lika, who certainly, hopefully, is firing up his partner, Rain, getting her feeling very positive and confident in her play. She's had some really great shots the last couple exchanges. They are 2 points away now from staying alive here in the consolation bracket here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here, bringing you guys all the action. Thank you so much for joining. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time with our men's and women's pro doubles brackets, concluding our weekend Sunday. Same time, same place, 10 a.m. Eastern Time with our singles.
You have no timeouts remaining. Servers, you have 1 timeout remaining. Yes, sir.
All right, Lika definitely going to ask our referee coming in from this timeout if they are correct. They are on second server, so Ansbury and Goldberg just looking for one stop here. Oh, nice leave there from Lika. And we are going to have a match point for Ed and Lika and Millen Rain.
14-7-2.
Definitely going to be looking to... It's like Lika wants to finish this. Absolutely. He didn't get quite as fiery as he wanted to, I'm sure, but He had a couple great moments, so a big congrats. Definitely a bit of an upset here for Rain and Leaka to knock out Ansbury and Goldberg from Pro Picks Doubles. They are done for the day, so they stay alive to fight another match. Don't go anywhere. More Pro Mix Doubles is coming your way here at the APP South Carolina Open in Camden, South Carolina, right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hold up.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, and after seeing that beautiful St. Louis ad for our next elite level tournament, just want to highlight that as well. Our next stop is going to be St. Louis, Missouri. It is a $100,000 tournament. Registration is open until April 25th. That tournament taking place May 5th through the 8th. So check your calendars if you're not doing anything, and if you are anywhere in the Midwest, plan your weekend to join us in St. Louis, Missouri. We're at a beautiful dedicated court facility indoors, so no weather issues will be had one way or the other. Very much looking forward to being there. Our first time in St. Louis here on the APP Tour, and definitely, if you can't join us in St. Louis, check out the entire tour schedule at apptour.org to see where we are going to be next or in the coming weeks and months for the rest of this year. I will be in St. Louis, Missouri, and you should be too. Thank you again so much for joining. We have a first semifinal matchup here on Championship Court. Marcia Frezzo is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this matchup. Couple minutes remaining here of warm-up time for our teams. Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson, our number 1 seeded team, will be taking on Lee Whitwell and Andre Deescu, our number 4 seeded team, for a place in the winner bracket final. And we are streaming all weekend on Facebook and YouTube. I am watching the YouTube feed right now, so if you are on the YouTube feed, I see you guys. Definitely, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, thoughts, feel free and put them in the chat. I will do my best to answer or acknowledge them as I have time to do so. Hey, Shay. Very excited that you're going to be in St. Louis volunteering. Can't wait to see you there. Hopefully a lot of you are planning to join. So, Lee Whitwell, Pro XR Pickleball. Andre Deescu with Selkirk. J.W. Johnson still a free agent. He is playing with that Franklin paddle. And he did definitely give me a little inside information a couple tournaments ago that he is looking to sign with a paddle company this year. I'm sure he's had a lot of great offers. Of course, Simone Jargim playing with that Prince paddle. Hi, all. Hi, April. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Beatrice. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. It is a absolutely gorgeous day here in Camden, South Carolina. Again, very small town here outside of Columbia, South Carolina. Here at the Tennis Center of Camden. Very nice little quaint town here. We have this beautiful stadium court that we created. Unfortunately, it's a little ways from where all the other dedicated pickleball courts are, where all the other action is taking place, so it's a little quiet over here. It's nice on one hand, but also feels like we're all alone out here. Oh, people from Canada. Amazing. Hello, Raphael. Hi, Moses. Laz, what's up? Hey, Shay, I do play. I do play pickleball. I enjoy it. I'm not really a tournament player, so I enjoy rec playing. When nothing's on the line, have a good time. And we are into the action here in our semifinal match. Quick side out for Whitwell and Deescu. Nice spot there from Johnson. Definitely gonna look to see Deescu get very big, very aggressive. Hopefully go for Ernie's if he's got him. from Johnson after a couple big overheads. And there's the Ernie from Diascu. Again, wind is going to be a factor on some of these shots as well. You can see just how hard it is to put the ball away. It is a little bit warmer here in Camden. Mid-70s, I would say. So the ball's going to be a little softer, harder to put away. See Diascu itching to get into this rally. Oh. Simone with a beautiful little something on over there, which she's happy worked out.
201.
Whitwell doing a great job keeping that ball nice and low, close to the net. Jarjim, who is one of the best at taking those dinks out of the air, just had to reach a little too much for that.
Point. 302.
Oh, great spot there from Jarjim. That ball was definitely going to drop in the backcourt, but she put that right into Diascu's body. Took a lot of pace off of it as well, which I think he was probably expecting it a little faster. Whitwell and Diascu looking to get on the board here in this semifinal match.
Second service. 042.
All right, and they do get that first point on the board.
Point. Two, 4, 2. Side out. 4, 2, 1.
Great job from Jarjim first on the Ernie defense. And then Johnson, quick hands there. Jarjim mentioning in their interview earlier that nobody is going to beat J.W. Johnson in a hands battle. I think that's a, you know, not 100%, but certainly tough to do. Good leave.
6, 2, 1.
Oh, I thought that ball might have gone wide there from Whitwell, but it is called in. Really funky shot from her with a crazy angle. But they keep it rolling here.
7-2-2. Come on. Side out. 2-7-1.
Apologies, I had to write down my lunch order. I'm back.
Four, 7-1.
4-7-1, Whitwell and Diascu making some moves here. Oh, good attempt there from Diascu to cover after Whitwell couldn't quite handle the shot before.
4-7-2.
She made it look good, though. Diascu trying to insert himself there. Just a smidge out of
7-4-1.
his reach. Couple balls throughout that rally, just barely squeaking over the net.
7-4-2.
Oh, that ball almost blew out of Diascu's paddle. I thought he was maybe going to hit that, but luckily got a paddle on it before the wind did any damage. Nice hands from Johnson as Whitwell tries to go backdoor on him, trying to keep him honest. But again, Johnson, if you watch him, he doesn't cross over the middle too aggressively onto Jarjim's side. He gives her enough space to kind of do her thing while still being a threat. So he doesn't leave too much space down that sideline open. Wind definitely picking up a little here now. It's coming and going, but a little breezy right now. Ooh, nice deep serve and a short return that really set off that entire exchange. Diascu and Whitwell had everything going for him that matchup. Again, kicked off from a wind-assisted, very aggressive deep serve from Diascu.
5-7-2.
job by Johnson, keeping Whitwell back, not letting her get up to that line, get more established in that rally. Job from Jarjim, keeping that ball out of Diascu's Ernie reach.
8-5-2. Point. 9-5-2.
9-5-2. Jarjim and Johnson closing in on finishing off this first game.
Timeout called by the receiving team. Score is 10-5-2 from men.
And we have a timeout from Whitwell and Diascu, as they are indeed staring down a game point now. Jarjim and Johnson just need to keep doing what they're doing. Stay in control, stay steady. Whitwell and Diascu chatting a little bit. Oh, look at those nice. Someone decided to dress up for pickleball today. I like it. I often say that pickleball should be more dressy.
Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining. Serving team still has 2 timeouts remaining.
All right, let's see if Whitwell and Diascu can hold off this game point. Probably try and get a side out.
Time in. 10-5-2.
All right, this is second serve, so they just need one stop, and they get it quickly with a serve long there from Jarjim. Felt like the wind died down just a little as she served that, so I think she was hoping perhaps for a little wind to keep that in.
Second serve. 5-10-2.
It's a generous call from Johnson there on that baseline, but works out. They get the ball back, no damage done, and they'll have 2 game point opportunities now. Oh, Jarjim saw an opportunity. Try to go inside out down that sideline. Diascu occasionally leaves that a little open, but a serve return into the net from Whitwell closes out game 1. Jarjim and Johnson take it 11-5. We will be back to the action here at the APP South Carolina Open in game number 2 in this semifinal matchup when we return after this.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, Marcia Frezzo, our USA Pickleball Certified referee, gets our teams ready to get into game number 2 here in this semifinal matchup in our Pro Mixed Doubles bracket here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here with all the action all weekend on YouTube and Facebook, all the way through the gold medal match. Oh, great spot there from Daescu. Obviously a little awkward for Jarjim to try and get a good paddle on that. Oh, pulled that well wide. Great Ernie there from Daescu as he straddles that kitchen corner. Good court awareness from him. Whitwell leaves that up just a little too high. Definitely going to get you in trouble with J.W. Johnson on the other side of the net. Winner of this match secures the first spot in the winner bracket final. Our other semifinal match, Corinne Carr and Zane Navertil versus Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy. Which I believe we will have next, as I just saw Rob Cassidy wandering around, so that means they're not playing. So stay tuned. Hopefully that one is coming up next. I will confirm once we get confirmation from our tournament desk. And Nicole Hobson crushing it as always, keeping us moving along. Oh, Whitwell tries to shake and bake it, but leaves it a little undercooked. Still a little raw in the middle, unfortunately.
202. Come on. 302.
Ooh, Daescu is getting big and tall there. And a fist pump to the crowd. They are up 4-0 here in the second game. Whitwell and Daescu have to win this, force a third game if they want one of those spots in the winner bracket final.
4-1.
Nice defense from Jarjim. It earns them their first point here in game number 2.
1-4-1.
Jarjim frustrated with herself. Couple great lobs. Kept them in that rally and then tried to turn a little defense into offense. Ooh. Descu not happy about that. Luckily did not smash that very expensive Selkirk paddle on the ground. Ooh. Whitwell just a little too underneath that ball, sails it long.
3-4-2.
Leaves it just long after some great work there from Jarjim. Again, wind picking up a little bit again.
4-3-1.
Jarjim and Johnson cut that deficit down to just 1 point. Putting the pressure back on Whitwell and Descu. Little collision there in the middle for Johnson and Jarjim after some great work in that rally. Johnson trying to get in there, get a little piece of the action. Great spot there from Jarjim. Just her and Whitwell doing battle there on that cross-court dink action. And then even though Jarjim is very aware that Descu's looking for that Ernie, she leaves that so close to the net that he can't get on top of that ball. Ooh. Another ball long there.
6-3-2.
Another really great extended rally from both these teams. Just such evenly matched rallies.
3-6-1.
Oh, he's got to get so big on those Ernies. I mean, look at this guy. Guy looks like he's 8 feet tall out there. So graceful too.
4-6-1.
Oh, Johnson tries to flip that ball down the line, but Johnson, again, ready for it.
5-6-1. Timeout called by the receiving team. Score is 6-6.
And we are going to have a timeout here from Whitwell and a very frustrated Diascu as we are tied up here in game number 2, 6-6. Again, Whitwell and Diascu need to win this second game to stay alive. So yes, for anyone wondering, I do see you guys in the chats. The Kawamotos that we're playing in our tournament here are from Canada. I like to call them the Canadian Kawamotos. They are not related to Jackie and Jade Kawamoto, who are from Indiana. I believe that the Canadian Kawamotos are triplets, actually. But I do not know that for a fact. I'm pretty sure, though. But no relation.
Time in, 6-6-1.
All right, back into the action from the timeout. Johnson and Jarjim serving 6-6-1. Nice job from Jarjim. Oh, and a big come on from her as she comes out. Not only on top of the Ernie from Diascu, but then the next shot flips it down into that back corner.
6-6-2.
Oh, that one's going to go wide from Diascu. Jarjim doing such a great job getting low, extending fully to get some of these shots. Oh, again, great hands from Johnson. Again, Whitwell and Jarjim just trying to outlast each other. Johnson and Diascu trying to get involved. Oh, and a beautiful Ernie there is the reward for J.W. Johnson.
Point. 9-6-2.
Whitwell and Diascu were out in front here in game 2, but Jarjim and Johnson have just grinded here in the second game to get back in, eventually overtaking Whitwell and Diascu They call a timeout now as they are looking at a match point. Again, thank you so much for joining us. We'll go all the way through our gold medal match here today for our pro mixed doubles. Men's and women's doubles is tomorrow. We will kick off the action once again at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on YouTube and Facebook.
For the receiving team, 2 timeouts still remain for the receiving team.
Here at the Tennis Center of Camden in Camden, South Carolina. One of 2 tour stops in South Carolina. Our second will be back on Hilton Head Island. Highly recommend, if you have never been to Hilton Head, come for that tour stop. Absolutely beautiful location. One of my favorite spots in the country. But right now, Jardim and Johnson are trying to secure their spot in the winner bracket final. Whitwell upset at the breeze, holding her ball up there. Oh, great defense. Oh, great defense from Jardim on that Ernie. But unfortunately results in a pop-up and a big lefty forehand put away there from Whitwell. All right, Dascu, you can see, is trying to get very big and aggressive here. He's trying to force these points to happen the way he wants them to, and not let Jardim and Johnson get into this long, extended dink rally. Great hands from Johnson, and then Whitwell. Oh, such a great pickup. And another match point here for Johnson and Jardim. And they will get it done with a dink into the net from Whitwell. They secure their spot in the winner bracket final. We will talk to them after a short break from our sponsors. Whitwell and Dascu are not done for the day, though. They drop to our consolation bracket, hoping to get back up into that bronze medal match, as this is a double elimination style tournament. Don't go anywhere. More action still to come here in our Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball, right after this.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Welcome back here once again with J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim as they have secured their spot in the winner bracket final. A lot of that match was very long rallies, a lot of dinking going on, especially between you and Lee Whitwell. It's not necessarily do you prefer one or the other, but those really, really long kind of grinding out rallies, do you prefer that versus more hands battles?
No, it's not preference. It's more what works and what doesn't. I mean, the beginning of the second game, I made 3 4-on 4 stairs very quickly, so it put us in a hole, and you don't want that unless you want to go the long way. So I kind of had to just go back and do my job of making a play so that way he can get the finishing shot, and eliminated my on-4 stairs. That's it.
In mixed doubles, obviously, you're kind of waiting to get in there, finding the right moment, looking to attack. Can that be a little frustrating when you want to get involved and they're not really allowing you to?
Sometimes I don't know which ball to poach off of, but I mean, I'm patient, so I know I'll get my chance soon enough. So yeah.
Well, congrats. Well done. Into the winner bracket final, so we will see you in that. You, of course, will be facing whoever comes out on top of this second semifinal match. Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel take on Corinne Carr and Zane Navratil. That's coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball and our second semifinal matchup here in our Pro Mixed Doubles division. We have two new teams here on Championship Court for the first time today. Not new to everyone at home, though, of course. Corinne Carr and Zane Navertil taking on Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy. This should be a very exciting matchup. A lot of very dynamic, athletic players here on court. Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy had to come through Millen Rain and Eden Lika, 11-7, 11-8, and then a very tight three-game match over Monica Pelucelli and Austin Gridley, 11-4, 9-11, 12-10. So eked out a win there. Very hard-fought battle. Corinne Carr and Zane Navertil took down Brooke Buckner and Chris Patrick, 11-4, 11-1 in their first matchup of the day, and then defeated Jack Foster and Amanda Hendry in the quarterfinals, 11-1, 11-8. So a slightly easier path for Navertil and Carr. Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson have taken one spot in the winner bracket final. The winner of this will take the second. And then, of course, that means the winner of that matchup heads right to the gold medal. Loser will head to bronze. And we are playing all the way through our gold medal matches here this weekend, as this is a challenger level tournament. We only do championship Sundays during our elite level tournaments, one of which is coming up next, which is St. Louis. That is May 4th through the 8th. That is our next stop. Registration is still open for that tournament until April 25th. Definitely go check out the information. If you live anywhere in the middle of the country, easily can make the drive to St. Louis, Missouri. Beautiful city. We're playing at a lovely indoor facility with dedicated pickleball courts, so weather is a non-issue there. So definitely plan to join us. I will be there. Lauren McLaughlin again here all weekend long with our pro action live streaming on YouTube and Facebook. Joey Jones back again as our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Carr and Navertil, the number 2 seeded team here today in pro mixed doubles, while Esquivel and Cassidy, the number 3 seeded team. So this should be a very good matchup. Looks like Navertil and Carr will be on the far end to start here for game number 1, while Cassidy and Esquivel on the near end. Cassidy and Esquivel in Naples, Florida area, where they are teaching and running events down there, like King of the Court, which they just had recently in Naples. Looked like an awesome time. And a good start for the Floridians. Corinne Carr in Holly Springs, North Carolina, where she is a professor, which is why she has the nickname Professor. She's actually one. Nice job from Navertil inserting himself in there. He's definitely going to be bouncing around over there looking to get in on this action. He is also a full-time pickleball pro in Brookfield, Wisconsin, which is just outside of Milwaukee. Right by me, actually. Just down the street. Navertil's going to be rocking that one-handed spin serve that he definitely dialed up a notch the last couple tournaments. Definitely a lot of mixed opinions on the spin serve and whether or not it should happen at all. Great spot there from Corinne Carr down the sideline, catching Cassidy off guard, which is very hard to do. Cassidy's so fast. Be very interesting to see what USA Pickleball does for the 2023 serving rules. Oh, nice recovery from Cassidy off the net.
Second server. Okay. 4-1-2.
Oh, I see Mr. Kyle Salenko has decided to join us in the chat. Hello, sir.
1-4-1. Second server. 1-4-2. Point.
Cassidy, the lone lefty on the court. Standing fully upright for that last one. Stares down at the kitchen, make sure he's not in. And a lot of people think that Cassidy has that really high grip up on the throat of the paddle because of ping pong, but it is actually because of ultimate frisbee. Oh, little net roll there from Esquivel. No sorry out of her, though, which I respect. No one's actually sorry when that happens. Oh my goodness, absolutely. A big shout out to Randy Coleman, who had hip replacement surgery today, as Kauslinko reminds me. A vital part of the boxcar production crew. Hoping for a speedy recovery. Nice put away there from Esquivel as they set up a great rally there. Nice little ATP there from Navratil. Well defended from Cassidy, but ultimately left it up a little high. And Navratil able to put that second ball away. We got a miss hit from Navratil on the overhead. Shanked it off the tip of his paddle. Could have just happened just because, but there is wind that's picking up here and there, and that is a just confusion in the middle between Carr and Navratil, creating that error. And Esquivel and Cassidy have tied it up here at 4. So this ball is called out. Esquivel thought it hit Carr. It does look like it misses her as she kind of twirled out of the way. It looked like it might have caught her skirt, but it does look like it just cleared it as we watch on that replay. And a good job from Esquivel and Cassidy, just realizing they were in the wrong receiver positions. Correct that before it is a fault. I promised you guys at home dynamic athletic players, and that is what we are getting. All right, Esquivel and Cassidy looking to capitalize here and gain themselves their first lead of this semifinal match. Esquivel, little high on that cross-court dink.
4-4-2.
Yes, thank you so much, Sydney. A big shout out to Pickleball TV, who is heading our production here at the South Carolina Open. Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe. Oh, great spot there from Corinne Carr. Such a good angle. There's just nothing Esquivel can do. She stays back, does not come up on that, and Carr recognizing that. Everyone just flying around the court. Tied up at fives. Corinne Carr with the ATP attempt. She's got it. Just overdoes it just a smidge. She's trying to hit that back corner. Nice hands there from Esquivel and Cassidy. Oh, Cassidy just so good at that quick flick of the paddle when he's blocking those shots.
Second server. 5-6-2.
Oh, Navratil goes for the backhand ATP. Definitely had an opportunity for it. He needed to aim for that back corner, though. Put a little too much angle on it. Oh, good recovery off the net.
Hey, nice shot, Michelle.
Esquivel with a big high five to Cassidy. Getting themselves pumped up. Esquivel catches Navratil on his way from the switch in the stack. So we have a timeout here from Carr and Navratil, who were out in front and in control to kick off this first game, but Esquivel and Cassidy finding their groove, roaring back here, and now 2 points away from cementing game one. Let's see if Navratil and Carr can come up with something coming out of this timeout. Try and combat what Esquivel and Cassidy are throwing at him right now. We did see Navratil and Carr mixing it up a little, putting Carr on that left side. She does have an amazing backhand cross-court dink. And they're going to keep her there. Navratil gets jammed up a little. Couldn't extend his arms on this two-handed backhand. Pulls it wide, and we have a game point here for Cassidy and Esquivel. And they will get it done with one of those cross-court backhanded dinks from Carr. A little low. Kyle, I'll see what I can do. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back here to the action here in our second semifinal matchup right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back to game number 2 here in our second semifinal matchup in Pro Mixed Doubles. Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel receiving on the far end here for game 2. Zane Navratil and Corinne Carr on the near end, and Esquivel not messing around here. She wants to secure their spot in the winner bracket final against Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson in 2 games. Joey Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Nice block there from Cassidy. Oh, big pull from Corinne Carr. Cassidy tries to warn Esquivel off that last shot, but she puts it away. Definitely rolling their momentum from their win in game 1. Cassidy. Little eye formation there as he just becomes fully engaged. Esquivel hangs back. Can't even see her on the screen for the replay. She knows when Cassidy gets in the zone, sometimes you just got to let him do his thing. Fortunately, did not come out on top of that, but they are out in front 2-0 here in game 2, and Esquivel will take over serving.
3-0-2. Side out.
Nice cross-court dink there from Navratil. Cassidy tries to take that out of the air, just slightly out of his reach. This is a first-time partnership for Corinne Carr and Zane Navratil. There's usually a feeling out period, getting used to each other's styles, because even though these pros have played against each other so many times and know how good each other's games are, sometimes those styles don't necessarily mesh well together. You never really know until you get out on the court playing in a tournament together. So we'll see if Navratil and Carr can settle in. Obviously, they're into the semifinals here, so
3-0-1. Point. Four, 0-1.
oh,
Point.
beautiful two-handed backhand attack there from Esquivel.
5-0-1.
She does such a great job attacking the ball from places that don't necessarily seem
Second server.
like they would be that good of a spot to attack from.
5-0-2.
But they are up 5-0-2 here in game two.
Side out. 0-5-1. Second server. Zero, 5-2.
Nice pick up there from Carr on a great place ball from Esquivel.
Side out. Five, 0-1. Second server. Five, 0-2.
Carr and Navratil still scoreless here in game two. Seems like Cassidy and Esquivel just really feeling it. You can tell by their body language.
6-0-2.
Feeling very good right now. Wind holding the ball up a little bit for Carr and Navratil.
Side out.
Navratil trying to pump Corinne Carr up. Be a good supportive partner. Ooh, nice little net clip there. Cassidy with a little hop. Navratil telling Carr previously as they were walking back to start serving again, we got nothing to lose now. Let's just go for it. Ooh. Nice spot there from Esquivel.
Two, 6-1. Second server.
Carr and Navratil on the board now. First things first.
Side out.
Oh, Esquivel's gonna put that one just wide as she tries to get that as close to that sideline as she can. And a couple errors from Esquivel. Get the serve back for Navratil and Carr. Don't give up any points. They need to capitalize here now.
Second server. 2-6-2.
Oh, wow. Esquivel left that up a little too high. Navratil, I thought, easily had the put away, but Rob Cassidy, if anyone's going to stop an easy put away, it's going to be him. Great job on defense.
Second server.
Michelle Esquivel, a few months ago, joining the Carbon pickleball family. Rocking that Carbon paddle now. Navratil telling Carr we're in this. As he gets ready to serve, they are gonna fight to the end.
Second server.
Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel have other plans, though.
2-6-2.
Again, a team like Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel, so dangerous when they are feeling good, playing well, get fired up.
Side out. Six, two, one.
Oh, mix it up a little. Michelle Esquivel on that left side. Putting two backhands in the middle. Oh. Oh my goodness. Ah. Wow. Really great gets on both sides. Cassidy thinks that rally is over, but nope. And Esquivel and Cassidy have found a lot of success up the middle, and oftentimes with first-time partnerships like Navratil and Carr, the middle is going to be the most vulnerable because you haven't established that kind of deep-seated trust with a partner that you've played with a long time, kind of figuring out that middle situation.
Second server. Eight, two, two.
Nice overhead there from Carr. Little angle on it as well. Cassidy is there. He just ramped it up a little too much.
2, 8, 1. Point.
Navratil definitely still doing some damage with that serve.
3, 8, 1.
Even if it is returned, if it's very short, that sets him up for a nice attack after. But Cassidy and Esquivel have definitely adjusted well to the serve. After struggling a little bit in game one, nice pull there from Navratil right into Cassidy's. upper body. Sometimes with Rob Cassidy, it's the only place that is maybe your best bet. And Navratil and Carr looking to capitalize here on a couple errors from Cassidy and Esquivel, but we have a timeout that I thought might be coming, as Carr and Navratil are indeed still in it, trailing by just 3 here in game 2. Corinne Carr and Zane Navratil do need to win this second game. Otherwise, they will drop to our consolation bracket. Again, a spot in the winner bracket final up for grabs here in this match. Samuni Jarjim and J.W. Johnson have already taken one of the spots. Winner of this match gets the second, guaranteeing a place on the podium for those two teams. Whoever is working their way through the back draw, though, will make it back into our bronze medal match. This is a double elimination tournament, playing all the way through to our gold medal matches here this weekend, as this is a challenger level tournament, which are tournaments that have less than $50,000 prize purses, usually in smaller locations and venues. Esquivel very insistent that Cassidy go for that ball, but it did sail long. She apologized for so aggressively telling him to do that, but he doesn't mind at all. All right, Navratil coming alive a little bit here, starting to get vocal. But as I mentioned, yes, our challenger level tournaments, a little more designed for the middle tier pros to get a little more exposure. Some areas of the country that maybe have not had a pro pickleball tournament before, like Camden, South Carolina, where we are now. And then we have our elite level tournaments like St. Louis, May 4th through the 8th. $100,000 on the line in that prize pool. 9-6-1, Esquivel and Cassidy closing in here.
Second server. Nine, 6, 2.
Navratil and Carr not letting this match go without a fight, though.
Six, 9, 1.
I don't know if I keep seeing it. Can I call a different rep? No? Okay.
Here we are, kid. Here? Yeah. 7, 9, 1.
Definitely a little frustration starting to show now for Cassidy and Esquivel, as Navratil and Carr are hot on their heels here in game 2.
7, 9, 2.
That is a big side out for Cassidy and Esquivel, with Navratil trying to attack that ball. A little too low, though. Puts it in the net. Cassidy making Esquivel laugh over there as they are on a match point here.
10, 7, 1.
Nice deep serve there from Esquivel. Wow. Great finishing point there for Rob Cassidy with the ATP. Oh, that ball was super wide. That ball was so out from Navratil. Cassidy just wanted to end it with a little flair. I love it. So they head to the winner bracket final where they take on Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson. Navratil joking with Cassidy. I think he knew it was out as well. We'll be back with our winners of this semifinal match, and then more pro mixed doubles action is on the way. Don't go anywhere right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everyone. Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel have secured their place in the winner bracket final. Congratulations. Yay. Got it done in 2. You guys, obviously, you've played together before. You play a lot in practice in Naples. What is your philosophy as a partnership that works the best for you guys?
Being nice.
And anything about the play, though?
Just playing, just not worrying about each other and worrying about ourselves.
Do you have anything to add about what makes your partnership work at its best?
USA! Yeah, just always having each other's backs and, being able to be honest with each other and communicate and, staying focused on the game. You're out there with one other person and you got to be teammates. And Michelle played awesome that game. So, awesome.
You played awesome too, Rob. You played like that.
Oh, look, so nice. I love it. You guys are rocking some pretty amazing shades here that I always like to point out and am jealous of. Want to tell everybody what they are?
Yeah, Raya eyewear is what we play with, and it protects us from the sun and from those crazy balls coming to the face off of like our paddles or the net. You just never know, so just being protective out there is the way to go.
I love it. And I like to tell people, your way that you hold the paddle is not from ping pong, which a lot of people think. It's from ultimate frisbee, which you have explained to me before. Give the people just a slight little breakdown of why that is.
So my ping pong background comes from my experience in the after-school program, which I am super thankful for all those all the proctors there who I gave a hard time for my upbringing, but they made us better kids because of it, better adults and human beings. And we had a ping pong table, and I got to play a lot of good ping pong with those guys, so there's that.
You told me ultimate frisbee was why you hold the paddle the way that you do.
Yeah, so I played a lot of ultimate frisbee in college. We coached the team at Coastal Carolina University in the state of South Carolina, so that was always awesome. And 2 other things. One, Raya.com. You could probably try the code ROB10 to get 10% off, Lauren, if you'd like some. And I also really want to give a nice shout out to the Naples Pickleball Center for supporting us and getting us here. If you want to visit us in Naples, come down and see us, and we'll see you guys at the U.S. Open.
Absolutely. Well, congrats, guys. You're into the winner bracket final. Good luck. We will see you there. Don't go anywhere. More pickleball action is yet to come here at the APP South Carolina Open.
as I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back here to the APP South Carolina Open, hosted by Lee Whitwell, who is coming up right now in a consolation match here on Championship Court with partner Andre Deescu. They were knocked down in the semifinals by Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson. Let's take a quick peek at our bracket, which you can as well if you go to pickleballtournaments.com. They take on Bobby Oshiro and Shiv Krishnaswamy, who have been battling in the back draw all morning. I believe they got knocked down in their first match of the day, so they have had 3 wins now in the back draw, trying to stay alive here. So this is 1 match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Bobby Oshiro from Hawaii.
Go!
Nice defense. Ooh, what an angle there from Krishnaswamy. Excuse me. Melissa Owensby is our USA Pickleball Certified Referee for this match. Ooh, that ball was a little closer than I think Deescu was hoping. Deescu originally from Romania. Played a little professional tennis in his heyday, as did Lee Whitwell, who hails from Gibraltar. Ooh, Oshiro. A little bit too underneath that. And with someone who definitely might be the shortest player on the Pro Tour. He's definitely got to get on top of those balls to keep them down.
1-3-1. Second server.
Little net cord love for Krishnaswamy. And a
1-3-2.
unappreciative face from Lee Whitwell as a result. Her and Deescu first time pairing up here in this tournament. And Whitwell drops the paddle immediately in frustration as Krishnaswamy clips the net, sails over Whitwell. She doesn't even have to turn around to see that it's going in.
3-1-1. Second server. Yep. 3-1-2.
Oh, some nice pickups from Oshiro. Nice pull there from Krishnaswamy.
Yes, ma'am. 4-1-2.
Oh, nice job from Oshiro staying in this. When you got someone as tall and imposing as Deescu on the other side of the net from you, it can be a little intimidating, but She held strong. Krishna Swami, currently a medical student at Florida Atlantic University. Ooh, that's going to be wide. Well, and Deescu getting each other fired up.
3, 4, 1. Second server.
Oshiro played her college tennis at Boise State University.
3, 4, 10. Side out. Yep. 4, 3, 1.
Nice defense from Whitwell. Oh, wow. Great rally. Those beautiful blocks there from Whitwell. Deescu, a little awkward get as well, and then a big put away there from Whitwell. Ooh. Deescu always kind of threatening there in the middle to insert himself in these points. Such large reach and wingspan. He's going to be able to take balls that other players would not out of the air and attack those. So you have to be very careful. Ooh, Oshiro. On the other hand, being a little bit shorter, she has the ability to essentially hit an overhead at balls that would just be a forehand for Deescu. So an advantage for her as well, as you saw in that last rally. Easily put that ball away. Gorgeous. Oshiro and Krishnaswamy maintain their 1-point lead.
Second server. Yep. Here. 4, 3, 2. Yes! Come on. Side out.
It's going to go long. And Whitwell and Deescu tie it up here at 4 in this match to 15. Both of these teams trying to stay alive long enough to make it into the bronze medal match. Oh, nice put away there from Krishnaswamy, who is using that diadem paddle. Whitwell and Dasku, the number 4 seeded team here today in Pro Mixed Doubles, while Oshiro and Krishnaswamy, the number 13. We saw a bit of an upset earlier when Millen Rain and Eden Lika took down Sarah Ansbury and Johnny Goldberg. Oh. And if Krishnaswamy and Oshiro keep playing like this, they will have an upset of their own.
5-4-2. Point. Six, 4-2. Slide out.
Long on that serve from Krishnaswamy, so a side out, and Whitwell and Dasku down by 2. Again, we will switch ends at 8 in this match to 15.
4-6-2.
Nice spot. Krishnaswamy being very aggressive. Oshiro and Krishnaswamy, we have seen their name many times in the pro division. They're slowly working their way up, getting more experience, more reps at this level, and just continuing to build their game. And it's certainly showing here. They're both playing very well right now.
6-4-2. Point.
And now they're 1 point away from an end change, and Lee Whitwell switches out her paddles. Quick check from Melissa Owensby, our referee, and she is good to go and back into the action. But Krishnaswamy and Oshiro looking to get an end change here. Dasku overhead there, but not a lot of pace on that. Hit that about 60%. I think it threw off Krishnaswamy a little. I was thinking it was coming quicker. And another error from him. And they're back within 1. All right, this is verging into timeout territory here for Oshiro and Krishnaswamy, as Whitwell and Dasku are starting to get fired up. They hope they can fend them off themselves, though.
6-7-2.
Oh, nice deep return there from Oshiro. And they get the side out, maintain a 1 point lead, and still looking to trigger the end change. And here Whitwell and Dasku trying to fire themselves up. Dasku, he is so dangerous if he is able to get into these points. Ooh, nice put away. They need to get back to that a little. Seems like Dasku and Whitwell have been able to neutralize Oshiro and Krishnaswamy's aggression that was working so well for them and put them out in front. Oh boy. Yeah, that's tough. Good lob attempt. Oh, nice spot there from Oshiro. That ball just dies. And they have been stuck at 7 for a while. We're tied up now. Nice defense again from Oshiro. And they finally get the 8th point they have been working for the last couple serves. Triggers the end change and a built-in timeout along with it. Thank you for joining us here on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you are joining us out in social media land. Lauren McLaughlin here with a Pickleball TV production from Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe. Rocking it out here all weekend for our APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We are in St. Louis next. Have a little break for the U.S. Open. And then we're back with a $100,000 prize purse. May 4th through the 8th. Definitely check out the information on pickleballtournaments.com. Registration is open until the 25th. Oh my gosh, Spencer, you got to tell me when I'm on camera. Just chattering away. My goodness. All right, I take it back. Pickleball TV is thank you. Thanks, Spencer. So with the end change, Bobby Oshiro, Shiv Krishnaswamy on the far end, Lee Whitwell, Andre Deescu on the near end to conclude this match to 15. Both of these teams hoping to stay alive in the bracket. Loser will be done for the day. Really nice ATP there from Deescu. Krishnaswamy just overreaches a little bit trying to take that ball out of the air. Whitwell has more than enough time to recover from the net cord, but not able to get it back over the net. We're tied at 8s. Ooh, Krishnaswamy has some of the best angles on those overheads, and that is just so important at this level as well, because so often those are coming back if you can't get a great angle on them. Nice attack there from Krishnaswamy. That was serving him very well early on in this match before the end change. Just misses. And it looks like the This match might go down to the wire. We'll see if one of these teams can get hot and pull away here. Trying to cross the finish line first.
991.
If Whitwell and Diascu get even one more point, I'd like to see Oshiro and Krishnaswamy get a timeout. Not having seen them play enough to know if their style is to try and weather the storm on their own. I never recommend that, however. And there's the timeout.
1 minute.
Lee Whitwell saying hi, Mom. She comes to get the ball by the booth. So there is the timeout from Oshiro and Krishnaswamy. Would have liked to see it just a little bit earlier. But better a little late than never. So a good timeout. You can see in the body language and the vocalization that Whitwell and Diascu are feeling good, very fired up, looking to close out this match. Looks like Ray J from Pro XR Pickleball is over, giving some words of encouragement and love to Pro XR Pro Lee Whitwell.
15 seconds. Receivers, you have 1 timeout remaining. Servers, you still have 2 timeouts remaining. Let's go. Right now.
Let's see if Oshiro and Krishnaswamy can hang on here.
12-9-1.
They need 2 stops. Diascu with a big Ernie, but a big sailing that ball long. Whitwell telling him it's okay. Two points away now. Oh, nice spot there from Krishnaswamy. Definitely all of the pressure is now on Oshiro and Krishnaswamy to get back in here after they were up fairly significantly early on in this match. Were not able to hold on long term though. That they will take all day long though.
10-13-1.
Oshiro getting so low to hit those dinks, taking those out of the air. Oh, beautiful job from Oshiro. Just staying nice and steady. She sees Diascu go for the Ernie attempt, which pulls him off the court. He does get back, but then she threads it up the middle. Great placement. Wow, great defense. great rally on both sides, but Whitwell and Diascu come out on top, and they are fired up. That ball was called out. That looked close to me. But now we have a match point for Whitwell and Diascu. Great job from Krishnaswamy staying calm as Diascu likes to get very big and aggressive when he feels the match is in his grasps. a little mini chest bump there for Whitwell and Diascu as they come out on top here, having to work for it, trailing early on, but they survive. And Bobby Oshiro and Shiv Krishnaswamy, well-fought match, very well played, but they are done for the day. We'll take a short break. Back to the action here in our Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP South Carolina Open right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an active tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power. The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We are here in Camden, South Carolina, outside of Columbia. Very small, quaint town here. Beautiful venue at the Tennis Center of Camden. We are about to kick off our winner bracket final match here in Pro Mixed Doubles. Marcia Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy will be taking on Simone Georgime and J.W. Johnson. I expect a very fun matchup here. Again, thank you so much for joining, whether it be on YouTube or Facebook, and thank you everyone for all the kind words. Appreciate it. I will be here all weekend long, bringing you the action here from this Challenger Series tournament. And again, our next tournament on the schedule is in St. Louis, Missouri. That is an elite tournament, $100K on the line in the prize pool. Registration is open until April 25th, which is almost my birthday. If you guys still need to do some birthday shopping, plenty of time to get that done. But plan to join us. That is going to be a fabulous tournament. Indoor facility, so weather will not be an issue at all. But here at the South Carolina Open, we have a few matches still left to play here before we crown our medalists. Winner of this matchup heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze, where they will take on the team that has made it through the back draw, back up into the bronze medal match. We have men's and women's doubles tomorrow. We will kick back off at 10 a.m. Eastern time, back on YouTube and Facebook, and conclude our weekend on Sunday with our men and women's singles. I believe we are. Ooh. Cassidy almost hit Michelle in the face during their warm-up, so I'm sure she'll be glad to be on the same side of the net as him for this matchup. Players, just a couple more moments of warm-up time here before we get into the action. As always, I am paying attention to our YouTube chat stream, so seeing your comments. Love to see where you guys are watching from this weekend, especially if you're an international viewer. But definitely let me know where you call home, where your home pickleball courts are at. And definitely let me know if you're planning on being at any of the APP tournaments the rest of this year, so I can look forward to saying hello in person. All right, Marcia Frezzo. I'm going to get our players ready to go. Oh, Wisconsin, New Mexico, Indiana, Arizona, North Korea. I feel like I doubt that one a little bit. Utah, Kansas, oh my goodness, everywhere. Ooh, Michigan, Michiganders, woo-woo. Florida, Texas. We're hitting them all, Anybody out there from any of the Dakotas? Either of the Dakotas? Ooh, there they are, South Dakota. Oh my gosh, Rob Cassidy. Great start to our match. Just crouching like a tiger. All right, so J.W. Johnson, Simone Jargim will be on the far end for game 1. Rob Cassidy, Michelle Esquivel on the near end. Oh, my goodness.
0-1-1.
New Jersey, Mexico, Oregon, Ohio. I love it. All over the country and beyond. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone.
1-1-1.
Esquivel doing all she can, but puts on a show for the crowd who get a nice giggle from her squeal. Esquivel and Cassidy mixing it up a little here. Unusual to see Cassidy on that left side since he is a lefty. Oh, nice job though. It works for him. Obviously Michelle has that big two-handed backhand in the middle then, which is one of her weapons. Nice attempt there from Cassidy to stay engaged, as you often see him do. Goes down on that one knee. And Esquivel pulls Johnson wide. He really doesn't have any other option but to throw that lob up, but a beautiful lob it was. And well done from Rob Cassidy. Getting it, getting back into that. Gets him out on top. Tied at 2s here in game 1 of this winter bracket final. Jargim trying to get back in, which she does. Oh, and couldn't get out of the way as Esquivel pulls that wide, probably going out, but again, Jargim just wrong place, wrong time. Can be very tough playing against especially Rob Cassidy. He's so athletic, so dynamic, a little unpredictable, which can make it a little hard to form a strategy when you're coming up against him. Nice lob attempt there from Esquivel. Goes a little long, but Jargim was going to have a little trouble. It looked like she was looking right up into the sun and was going to have to let that drop regardless. Esquivel was asking Cassidy to still give her a signal as she was returning that serve. He finally tells her to switch. And again, they're getting fired up here. And for those asking that I see, the way Cassidy holds his paddle, he's got his index finger up on the paddle face, his thumb is on the back of the face, and then his other 3 fingers are what he's using to grip the rest of the handle. So really he only has that index finger up on the paddle face. Ooh, Alaska in the house. Very close first game so far, tied at 3. I think this is going to be a battle of a match all the way to the end.
3-3-2.
Johnson goes for that Ernie attempt, gets caught, has to take that off the bounce, but then Cassidy ready right on the other side for an Ernie of his own. Right up the middle, very well done. Jarjim and Johnson just struggling a little bit here, getting into a good groove, getting into a rhythm. They've obviously had some amazing rallies, got some good points, but seems like the momentum currently is with Esquivel and Cassidy. Oh, nice pull there from Jarjim. Nice get from Esquivel. Really nice job. Again, J.W. Johnson just waiting to insert himself in there. Knows that Jarjim's going to have to do most of the heavy lifting. He's just looking for any opportunity he can to attack, stay patient. Oh, beautiful inside out there from Jarjim, and it seems starting to go their way a little bit here, building a little momentum now. taken a 1-point lead. Good side out here for Esquivel and Cassidy. Hoping to string a couple points together, put themselves back in the lead. Again, if you just watch all 4 of these players, their feet are constantly moving. Footwork is so important, especially as you continue to get higher and higher in pickleball. You cannot stay flat-footed. You cannot get kind of stuck not moving your feet. Wind picking back up here a little in Camden, South Carolina. Again, we've had a little bit of wind to deal with all day. At times, much more than others. It's picking up a little bit here now. Didn't look long, and again, I believe the wind has changed directions from this morning. Seems to be to the back of Esquivel and Cassidy now. And Jarjim and Johnson are into the wind. Before it was the opposite direction, so definitely holding up the balls now a little bit. And Cassidy and Esquivel have to be a little careful as that wind's going to sail the balls long if they give it just a little too much. We have a timeout here from Esquivel and Cassidy. They've just been playing so well this first game. Talking now, strategy. Trying to figure out how they can stay in this first game, not let it get away from them.
15 seconds. Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining for this game. Service team still has 2 timeouts remaining.
You said 15, right? Did you say 15 seconds?
Time in. 8-5-1.
All right, they are on first server as well, so Cassidy and Esquivel are going to need 2 stops here to get themselves the side out. Really nicely done from Esquivel there.
8-5-2.
They'll take the error from Johnson as well, so a great job coming out of that timeout.
5-8-1.
Let's see if they can translate that into some points on the board now. Ball is called out from Esquivel. Looks like Jarjim did not necessarily agree, but not too much of a fight put up. Cassidy obviously not happy.
My bad. 7-8-2.
Oh my goodness, wow. That rally had everything in the kitchen sink thrown in.
8-8-2.
We are tied up at 8. Nice duck there from Jarjim. That ball actually got held up a little. Wasn't too deep of a lob, so Johnson wasn't too far behind Jarjim having to hit that, but that one he makes sure he does not put in the net.
Yeah. 9-8-1.
That's going to be wide. And we're going to have a timeout here called from Cassidy and Esquivel as they are now staring down a game point, as Jarjim and Johnson have regained control after a bit of a slow start in this matchup. They will most likely just stick to what they're doing, continue to stay steady. Cassidy and Esquivel, just a couple execution issues the last couple rallies that they have not been able to come out on top. So let's see again if they are able to hold here. 10-8-1. Jarjim is first server, so they'll have 2 opportunities to close out this first game. Nice Ernie there from J.W. Johnson will get the job done. A little backhand there. We will take a very short break here at the APP South Carolina Open. Game number 2 in this winner bracket final with a spot in the gold medal match on the line is coming up right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back into the action here in Camden, South Carolina, a very small little town outside of Columbia, South Carolina. Very excited to have very first pro tournament here. Have the locals coming out and enjoying this high-level pickleball action. Jarjim and Johnson took game 1 11-8. A very tight game 1. Cassidy and Esquivel out in front for about half of that first game. Jarjim and Johnson once again just grinding their way back. Esquivel and Cassidy have to win this second game to try and force a third game if they want a direct route into that gold medal match. Otherwise, the team that loses this match has taken the long route to gold with an additional bronze medal match in between. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Cassidy in the kitchen. Wow. Whew.
Point. Timeout called by the receiving team. The score is 3-0-1. 1 minute.
We have a timeout here called by Esquivel. And I feel like I missed something because it's only 1-0. Looks like Cassidy is going to get something. And he went to get a wristband, it looks like. So, not, oh, excuse me, it's 3-0. I missed a bit more sense then, apologies.
Receiving team 1 timeout remaining. Serving team still has 2 timeouts remaining for this game. Time in, 3-0-1.
All right, 3-0-1 as we come back in from the timeout.
Second server. Three, 0-2.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, wow. What hands from Cassidy and Johnson. Giving me whiplash. That is why playing Rob Cassidy is so tough. He's just so dynamic. Oh.
Point. Five, 0-2.
Come on.
Side out. Zero, 5-1.
Cassidy and Esquivel find themselves in a bit of a hole here in game 2, down 0-5.
Second service. 0-5-2. Point.
All right, Esquivel and Cassidy on the board.
1-5-2.
Again, winner of this heads to gold, loser heads to bronze. And Jarjim is going to call that ball wide on the serve.
5-1-1. Second service. 5-1-2.
time to have an unforced error on the serve return. So crucial to get those in. Even if it's not the best return, got to get it in.
Point. Seven, 1-2. Side out.
Just wide there from Jarjim on that sideline. Building themselves a bigger cushion though.
Second server. One, 7-2.
Nice job by Jarjim, just staying steady, getting those shots and trying to set up Johnson to put it away, which he did. Esquivel tries to flip that down the sideline and then sings herself a little ditty, telling herself that was not the smartest. Great spot from Jarjim right at Esquivel's left shoulder. You can see there's just nothing she can do to get that paddle in a good position.
Timeout called by the receiving team. The score is 9-1-1. 1 minute.
We have a timeout here from Esquivel and Cassidy.
Seconds. Receiving team, no timeouts remaining.
Jarjim and Johnson just 2 points away from getting their spot in the gold medal match.
Time in. 9-1-1.
They are on first server as well, so Cassidy and Esquivel need 2 stops. Oh, nice pickup. Nice cover from Esquivel.
Point. All
right, match point here for Jarjim and Johnson. And they will get it done. Oh, Cassidy with a fake, wanting to break his paddle over his knee, but really well done. They will head to the bronze medal match. They are certainly not done yet. They have gotten on the podium already. We'll see which spot they end up in and who heads to the gold medal match to take on Jarjim and Johnson. Just a few matches remain here of our first day of coverage at the APP South Carolina Open. Don't go anywhere. More to come.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back to back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back. Welcome, everybody. Back with Simone Jarjim and JW Johnson. Rockin', look at this gigantic, just do some like weights, lift it up a little bit. I know you're always working on your fitness game. Speaking of, I got to talk with your mom on a podcast. She had a lot to say. One of which is that you are a perfectionist and you can be a little hard on yourself when you don't feel like you've played your best. How do you, in the middle of a match, just refocus and shake off when you're not feeling great about something you've done?
I mean, it's easier in doubles because I have somebody else there, and then I'll just try to make jokes with them and stuff. So then it just eases tension. So that's what I try to do.
You heard it first. Just he's the jokester. He's out here making you laugh.
Trust me. I'm like, since the first time we played together to now, he's writing a comedy piece.
Oh, yeah.
So I think he's, if pickleball doesn't work out, he's joining. Isn't it stand-up? Like, that's where you're gonna, that's where I figure you're training for that.
On a non-comedic note, obviously, you had to take on a very hard team of Rob Cassidy, Michelle Esquivel. Cassidy especially, very unpredictable, kind of all over the place. How do you face an opponent like that and kind of strategize when you really never know where he's going to be or what he's doing?
I think, honestly, because I'm across from him, is a little bit more predictable for me. I think JW is the one that is kind of receiving some of the crazy hand battles, and I think for him it's okay. He's ready for it every time. I mean, there's some. I said this is how you know your hands are so sick when your opponent hits the ball as hard as he can from the middle of the kitchen, inside of the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And he still got the ball back.
You guys did have some like unbelievable hands battles, super quick. Is it hard to be up against Rob Cassidy where you're kind of like, what's he going to do next? I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to do the 360 spin around, or if he's going to hit like a
drop to a knee.
I don't know. It is pretty hard, so I love the 360s though.
Those are nice. He style points all the way. But we'll see them in the bronze. We'll see you guys in the gold, still awaiting who you're going to face. But go take a rest. Congrats. We'll see you in that gold medal match in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Our senior pro mixed doubles gold medal match is coming up next.
Mama Johnson.
It is Mama Johnson, indeed. Are you cheering on Mom?
Maybe.
Oh, jeez. Maybe. He says maybe. Is this how your kids are with you, too?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I guess it's part of that's telling us that we're doing our job, right? Like,
That's a good way of
we're
looking
hard
at it.
on-
I
we're hard
like
on
it.
them, we push them, and they then resent us for a little while, but later they'll thank us.
Exactly. You heard it here first. Well, go cheer on Mom. We'll be back with that action right after this.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back here to the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball Lauren McLaughlin here courtside, and we have a treat for everyone at home. We have our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles gold medal match. Dan Granat and Angela Simon taking on Julie Johnson and Mircea Marariu. Simon and Granat coming through the top half of the bracket, excuse me. They had to take down Teresa Tarn and Tony Gottlieb, 11-3, 11-3. Then Erica Gonzalez and Jose Galan, 11-4, 11-3. And then defeated Sarah Mitten and Paul Olin, our bronze medalists, in the winner bracket final, 11-8, 11-4. So they made it unscathed through the bracket into our gold medal match, while Johnson and Marariu had to fight their way back. They defeated Kristen Hickman and Big Country Joshnegg, which I'm going to assume is not his legal name. 8-11, 11-3, 11-4, so a tight three-game matchup. And then they defeated Sarah Mitten and Paul Olin, again, who are our bronze medalists, before... I am not reading this bracket right. Excuse me, everyone. Okay, so Simon and Granat took on Mitten and Olin in the winner bracket final. Simon and Granat came out on top of that, 11-8, 11-4, to get here into the gold medal match, dropping Mitten and Olin into that bronze medal match where they faced Johnson and Marariu, who got dropped down into our consolation bracket by Mitten and Olin earlier in the day. So they had to face off twice. Johnson and Marariu getting the best of them the second time they faced off, 9-11, 11-8, 11-9. So a very tight bronze medal match indeed, but this is the first time these two teams are facing off against each other here today. Looks like Dan Granat and Angela Simon will be on the far end for game one. Julie Johnson and Mircea Marariu will be on the near end. If Johnson and Marariu win the 2 out of 3 portion of this match, it will force a tiebreaker match to 15, since it will be Olin and Simon's first, Granat and Simon's first loss of the day. I am just all discombobulated right now. I apologize. And then we will have our Pro Mixed Doubles bronze medal match and gold medal match here following the conclusion of this matchup. We are still waiting to see through the back draw which team makes it back into the bronze medal match to take on Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel. All right, Dan Granat starts us off serving. Marie Creed is our first referee for this matchup. Joey Jones, second referee. And a quick side out. Marariu takes over serving. Ooh, nice pull there from Marariu up the middle. Nice little walking Ernie there from Julie Johnson. And they are quickly out in front here, 4-0. That is indeed Julie Johnson, mother of JW and Georgia Johnson. She is my latest guest on my Pickleball After Dark podcast. So if you want to learn more about Julie Johnson, definitely go check that out. I had a super fun time getting to know her a little bit better. Definitely learned some things I didn't know before.
051. Point. 151. Point.
Nice job by Granat getting big over there. Good poach over in front of Simon.
Point. Three, 5-1.
Granat has a very unusual serve. He's not really doing anything with the serve that's unusual. He just, oh, nice job staying engaged, attacking. He just kind of flips his paddle weirdly right as he's serving. That makes it kind of look like he's doing something funky. Oh, a little backhanded serve, mixing it up. Oh, very short serve. And again, wind picking up here a little bit.
4-5-2.
Nice effort there from Granat. Trying to hustle back and get that. And they have got within one here after Johnson and Murariu pulled out to a very quick and early lead.
5-4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2. Set out.
Again, Granat doing a great job getting very aggressive in the middle, really inserting himself well into these rallies. Trying to dictate on his terms. Wow, really nice rally. Angela Simon doing a great job. Bit of an I formation earlier in that rally. Nice effort again from Dan Granat. Nice little ATP there from Murariu though. After Granat is able to get that, but he sends it so wide. Easily gives Murariu an opportunity for that ATP. Well placed.
5-4-1. Second serve.
Johnson drops that right on top of that net. Sends it wide.
5-4-2.
Simon pushes that just a little wide. And as you may have noticed, we have two lefties on the court. Julie Johnson, a lefty, and Dan Granat, a lefty. So that's going to almost always put our ladies and men head up with each other versus cross court like you see often in mixed doubles. Nice job by Granat, taking advantage of Johnson and Marariu having to mix it up and switch a little bit during that rally. I realized I think Granat, the reason his serve looks a little funky is he's kind of holding his arm very close to his body when he serves. Most people sort of fully extend, swing through their serve, and he kind of keeps it very close. Oh my goodness. What a shot from Simon. Granat loses his hat on that, and luckily it didn't fall in the kitchen because, as you may or may not know, a kitchen violation is not just if your body goes in, but if your paddle touches in the kitchen, if your hat falls off into the kitchen during your momentum, during the shot, that is also a kitchen violation. And like I mentioned, you don't see it very often, but we did see a switch there between Simon and Granat, putting Granat on that left side, which puts two backhands in the middle, which you don't see too often when there's a lefty on a team. Looks like Johnson and Marariu are both playing with that carbon paddle now.
Yes. 8-5-2.
8-5-2.
Point. 9-5-2. Light out.
Again, Johnson and Marariu are our #1 seeded team here in Senior Pro Mixed Doubles. However, they got dropped into the back draw earlier in the day, had to fight their way through the bronze medal match, defeating Paul Olin and Sarah Mitten to get back into this gold medal match. So they are needing to check off 3 things here in this gold medal match if they want the gold medal. They have to check off games 1, 2, or 3 for the first 2, and then also a match to 15. So they're looking to get one of those checked off here in game 1 if they can come out on top. Oh, nice hands from Granat. Granat and Simon, however, are undefeated here through the day, so they just need to win this 2 out of 3 portion, and they will be our gold medalists.
Point. 8-9-1.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Almost an amazing pickup there for Angela Simon, but Marariu's overhead did hit Granat on its way past him, so even though I think her ball actually was going in, so she would have gotten that back, but unfortunately it hit Granat. They are back within 1. Wow, oh, great hands from Simon. Just could not withstand The onslaught coming her way from Johnson and Marario.
You have 9. 9-8-1.
Oh boy. Johnson definitely thought Marario was taking that, and at the last second she realized she had to take it. Such a great job from Johnson. And they have a game point here in game number 1 of this gold medal match. Marario saying he had that. He wanted to win that right there. Second opportunity here, though, to close out this first game. Nice pull there from Johnson. That ball sails into the crowd. So again, first of 3 check marks are done. Game number 2 in this gold medal match here in Senior Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP South Carolina Open, coming your way right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Back into the action here in the gold medal match for our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles. Marie Creed and Joey Jones are 2 USA Pickleball certified referees for this matchup. Dan Granat and Angela Simon on the near end here for game 2, taking on Julie Johnson and Mircea Marario. They have not faced each other yet today, so this is not a rematch of an earlier matchup. Johnson and Marario had to fight back through the back draw and through the bronze medal match to get here into the gold, while Granat and Simon have not lost yet today. Johnson and Marario, however, taking game 1, 11-8. Simon and Granat have to win this second game or face a tiebreaker match to 15.
Yes, you're doing well. Yes. 0-0-2.
Good leave there from Johnson as Marario yells no at her.
Zero, zero, one. Point. Yes, you are. Yep. 1-0-1. Point. 2-0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2. Point.
And a quick update in our pro mixed doubles bracket. Our bronze medal match is set.
3-0-2.
Corinne Carr and Zane Navertil take on Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy, which will be a rematch of a semifinal match just a little bit earlier today. Esquivel and Cassidy came out on top 11-6, 11-7. Let's see if they
0-3-1.
have it in them to do it again. Navertil and Carr just squeaking by Whitwell and Daescu 15-13.
Second serve. 0-3-2. Point. 1-3-2. Point.
Seems game 2 is playing out very similarly to game 1. Johnson and Marario pulled ahead early. Granat and Simon then got very close, but never quite were able to overtake them.
3-2-1.
Nice spot there from Granat. Nice pull backdoor on Marario.
Three, two, two. Side out.
And perhaps slightly surprising to some of you at home, Julie Johnson has no organized sports in her background. Played a lot of sports with her siblings growing up, recreationally, but nothing organized. Did play a lot of tennis, again recreationally, in some tournaments as an adult.
3-3-1.
A lot with her husband, Jack, who was a very avid tennis player.
Second serve. 3-3-2.
Tied at 3 here. Granat and Simon looking to pull ahead. job from Simon. Almost exclusively dealing with the dinks on that rally.
No, you have 4 points. Four, three, two.
And they do indeed take a lead.
Side out. 3, 4, 1. Okay.
Looks like we have a possible cracked ball. Kathy Dimitri is in the house, everyone, just so you know. She's actually being very good. She's being very subdued. But she is here, and I see everybody's faces on sticks. Everyone is covered. Oh, yep. There's Dan, Angela, Julie, Marario. Yep. Everybody. Everybody's covered. Looks like we're looking through some balls. Trying to find one that we are happy with. All right. One has finally been selected to go to the big dance.
Yes.
And we are back into the action. Julie Johnson serving.
4, 1.
3-4-1.
Point.
A little net cord there for Simon. Fortunately sends that a little wide.
Four, 4, 1. Second serve. 4, 4, 2. Side out.
Nice hands there from Simon. So it gets up just a little too high.
Four. 4, 4, 1.
Nice put away there from Granat. Getting nice and big and aggressive. Seems that that is what Granat is looking for as often as he can get it, trying to be able to get the attack going, be aggressive, especially in the middle.
Second serve. 5, 4, 2. Side out. Yes, 5. You're right. 4,
Oh,
5, 1.
wind is picking up here now to the back of Simon and Granat.
Second serve.
Ooh. The entire crowd had the same reaction as Marario when he went for that, realizing it was sailing to the back fence, but just couldn't pull off.
Second serve.
And I am just getting an update from our tournament desk. We will have our pro gold medal match following this one.
Side out.
We are still awaiting the outcome of the bronze medal match, which I believe is playing right now. Zane Navratil and Corinne Carr taking on Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy. Again, a rematch of the semifinals earlier. So the winner of that takes on Jarjim and Johnson for the gold medal. That is going to be coming up next.
Four, 5-2. Point. You have 5. Yep, yep. 5-5-2.
Oh, nice hands from Granat. Johnson tries to take him backdoor down the line, but he is there. Ooh, thank you, Hank. Hi from Kalamazoo. I'm from Kalamazoo. I don't know if everyone knows that. Just a gal from Kalamazoo.
Point. No. 6-5-1.
Oh, perfectly done by Granat. He didn't have to put anything on that shot. Just a nice, easy backhand
You have taken them.
to the sideline.
All right, timeout, receiving team, 1 minute.
Such a great example of placement over power, which we talk about all of the time in pickleball. And we are going to have a timeout here from Johnson and Marario. They are trailing 2 now, and again, oh, there's Sarah Mitten in the backwards hat. She is one of our bronze medalists, along with partner Paul Olin. We might not have a massive crowd here in tiny Camden, South Carolina, but they're having a good time enjoying this wonderful pickleball action. Oh, hang on, I gotta get the bots out of the chat. So again, if Simon and Granat are able to get this second game, it forces a game 3.
1 timeout remaining for the receiving team. Both timeouts available for the serving team.
Which Johnson and Marario will then have to win to force that game 3, match to 15 tiebreaker.
Time in.
And we're back from the timeout. 7-5-1.
Point. Eight, 5-1.
pull there from Simon down that sideline. And Simon and Granat 2 points away. And we have a timeout again from Marario and Johnson here. Oh no, the chicken. Kathy's got the chicken, and she's pointing at me. I mean, does she get a little too crazy? She sure does. But she's having a great time, enjoying herself. And you know, if you're not enjoying yourself at pickleball, then what's the point? What's the point, guys? So, oh no, oh no, the chicken's getting CPR from Sarah. What happened to it? The crazy shenanigans that go on at pickleball tournaments. I tell you what, if you guys have not come out to a big pro tournament, get out to one. It is a good time. And we'll be here all weekend, of course. And then we take a little bit of a break while the U.S. Open is going on in Naples, Florida, and then we're back in St. Louis for our next elite level tournament, May 4th through the 8th. Registration is still open for another 2 weeks. Ooh, what a beautiful little backhand volley there from Marario. Great angle.
591. Second serve. Five nine two.
Nice spot from Julie Johnson. Trying to go a little inside out down that sideline. Granat's there. He's ready for it. Just puts a little too much on that.
Six nine two.
Simon and Granat staying in this switched stack here, putting two backhands in the middle. Oh, nice spot there from Simon. Bit of a cross-court dink attack here. Watch it, she speeds it right up at Julie Johnson's left shoulder. She is a lefty, so it's in her kind of wheelhouse, but she puts it right at her shoulder. Makes it very awkward, kind of handcuffs her there a little bit. Really nice spot. 9-6-1. And now a game point for Angela Simon and Dan Granat. Oh. Our second referee, Joey Jones, is calling over first referee, Marie Creed. I'm not sure if he noticed perhaps someone was in the incorrect position at some point, or thought they were. They are concurring now.
Sorry guys, I must have called the score incorrectly, but the score is 10-6 and you're serving 1. All right, so let me call the score now.
All right, so it looks like she might have, Marie Creed might have called the score wrong at some point. Doesn't seem like anyone caught it, or Joey Jones might have. I think he heard perhaps a different score and thought our players were in the incorrect position, but we're all good. And this is a game point. Oh, but won't get it done on that rally. Second opportunity here, though. Big hold there for Marario and Johnson.
6-10-1. Second serve.
You too.
6-10-2. All right, let me repeat the score. You're good. 6-10-2. Point.
Great spot from Julie Johnson here as Granat is trying to poach, but that is just right down that sideline. Definitely Simon had the better look at that. Could hear the frustration from Granat. Big time poach there from Marario coming across the middle, putting that one away.
8-10-2.
Nice spot there from Johnson. All right, can Granat and Simon get back up to the net? Oh, they don't have to because Marario, big overhead. Well wide of the court there, unfortunately. He is, of course, not happy with that. He was hoping to get back within one. Instead, we have a side out and two more game point opportunities.
Oh, sorry. Second serve. 10-8-2. Side out.
Wow. Two more game points fought off here from Johnson and Marario.
8-10-1. Second serve. No! 8-10-2. Point.
Nice free point there. With a return into the net from Simon. And now Johnson and Marario are indeed looking to tie it up.
Side out.
Marario struggling just a little bit with some execution issues these last couple attempts at winners. He's certainly in the right position, has the opportunity. Dan Granat finally decides they've had enough. They need to get to this game three. And a big put away up the middle. So a game three indeed coming our way here in this Senior Pro Mixed Doubles gold medal match. Simon and Granat, if they can win the third game, they are our gold medalists. If Johnson and Marario win, we're looking at another tiebreaker match to 15. Don't go anywhere. Back to the action after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back into the action here in our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles gold medal match, which is underway. Dan Granat and Angela Simon, who have come through the top half of our bracket, undefeated so far here today. Currently, they have split games 1 and 2 with Mircha Murariu and Julie Johnson, who had to fight their way through the back draw and through the bronze medal match. So this is a Game 3 tiebreaker. Our teams will switch ends at 6.
All right, players, let's begin Game 3. Time in.
Granat and Simon on the far end here to start off. They are looking to take this third game and therefore the gold medal. Johnson and Murariu will have to win this third game and a tiebreaker match to 15. Granat again getting aggressive, trying to poach as often as he can. Tilt it the other way, Julie. Yeah. We got it. We got it, guys. Marie Creed and Joey Jones are our 2 USA Pickleball certified referees for this matchup.
1-0-2.
Granat pulling out the backhand serve. Oh, nice pick up there from Simon. She gets caught a little bit crashing into the net. You'll notice Granat comes up to that net no matter what. Just keeps his focus forward. Trusts that his partner Angela Simon's gonna be in the right place at the right time. Get up to the net when she can. He wants to get up there and put on the pressure. Kind of cut down some of the court availability. Again, reminder, we will have our pro mixed doubles gold medal match following this one. Fortunately, not able to see that bronze medal match due to how the schedule shook out, excuse me. What terrible English. Simon and Granat
3-1-1.
on their way here. Looking to be aggressive. And again, last match of the day here for our senior pros. Can be a long day. It was very nice weather-wise here today. Not too hot. But nice breeze, so pretty perfect pickleball conditions, but definitely can be a little bit fatigued at the very end of the day, especially if you had a few of your matches go to 3 games. And this has already been a hard-fought first 2 games. Oh my goodness, what a pickup from Simon. Again, Granat does not back up at all. There, oh, that pickup from Simon, so good. But again, Granat does not back up at all, kind of leaves himself a little vulnerable there for Murario to attack. Oh, that ball's going out, but Johnson was engaged. Sometimes you just kind of get a little laser focused on what you're doing, and it's hard to pull off some of those shots.
Let out. 4-1-1. Second serve.
Great spot from Johnson up the middle.
4-1-2. Point. 5-1-2.
Simon and Granat get that 6th point. It triggers the end change here in game number 3 of this gold medal match. So out in front 6-1. As we know, in pickleball, anything can still happen. Lots still to be played here in this gold medal match, but Dan Granat, Angela Simon head to the near end of the court. Julie Johnson and Mircea Murariu to the far end to conclude this 3rd game. Simon and Granat hoping this is all it takes to get themselves the gold medal. They are able to come out on top in this 3rd game. Lauren McLaughlin here, courtside all weekend long here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball and hosted by Lee Whitwell.
Angela, you are good there. Yes.
We will be back at 10 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow morning for our men's and women's doubles day. We do have some rain in the forecast, however, so definitely send dry thoughts our way. We'll keep you guys posted on any delays that happen tomorrow due to weather. Hopefully they are few and far between, if at all. What a pickup from Granat.
Side out. 1-6-1. Second serve. 1-6-2. 8-2-1.
Everyone, I think, could take a little lesson from Dan Granat. You have 10 whole seconds to serve once the score is called from the ref. You don't need to rush it. You don't need to force anything. It's a lot longer than you think. Dan takes his time.
Timeout, receiving team, 1 minute. 8-2-1 is the
And we have a timeout called here from Johnson and Murario. And a couple errors from Murario the last couple rallies. They are definitely in the danger zone right now of losing this match. But again, that will make them the silver medalists. Not too bad after a very hard fought day through the back draw. Right now, Simon and Granat, though, feeling good. Looks like they're playing pretty loose right now, pretty confidently.
seconds, players. Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining in the match. Serving team has both timeouts available.
All right. Back into the action. Can Johnson and Murario dig deep here?
Time in.
Gain a little momentum back?
8-1.
Or will Granat and Angela Simon conclude their day as the gold medalists?
Point. Nine, 2-2.
Beautiful spot there from Granat, and they are just easily rolling through these points. It seems that Murario and Johnson
10-2-2.
beautiful. I mean, what a beautiful last point of this gold medal match. Well done, both teams, but Dan Granat, Angela Simon are our gold medalists here in Senior Pro Mixed Doubles. Julie Johnson, Merchant Murario takes silver. Big congrats to them. We will go talk with our gold medalists briefly before we come back for our final matchup of the day. It will be our pro mixed doubles gold medal match that's coming up momentarily.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with our gold medalists here in Senior Pro Mixed Doubles, Dan Granat and Angela Simon. Congrats. Took 3, but you didn't have to go to the tiebreaker. Dan, you seem very happy that that didn't happen. Obviously, you came through the winner bracket. You know you kind of had that tiebreaker in your pocket to use. Is there any point, you lost the first game, is there ever a mentality of, we'll get it done in the tiebreaker?
There can't be, because I mean we just have to stay in the moment, play one point at a time, and anything can happen in the sport. So I wouldn't ever want to leave it to a 15-point tiebreaker.
Absolutely. You were saying Dan carried you. I think you did pretty good yourself, though. Got aggressive, had some great shots. How do you feel like overall the day went for you guys? Obviously, didn't drop a match. Were there any close ones that you felt were a little tight? Had to make any adjustments during the day?
I definitely feel like the match before this, we had a very good match. It was very close and very good competition all the way around. It's a great tournament.
Was there anything you feel like you guys needed to adjust throughout the day that kind of wasn't going well that you needed to fix?
I do. Dan, take more. That's what I always
You were
say.
like, no.
But they're all good. There's
Yeah.
always adjustments we have to make with teams this good.
I know, and you mentioned a bit of a smaller draw here for Senior Pro. A lot of times very big, but it's still a long day. When you get down to this match, is it kind of hard to just stay mentally and physically engaged when it is a long day?
Absolutely. I mean, luckily Angela's fit. I mean, and we're playing guys who are very fit. And again, we got some good fortune today, and we played really well.
Well, congrats, you are a gold medalist. It looks like Ken Herman has another gigantic trophy to present.
Well, congratulations, Angela and Dan.
Thank you.
Wow. APP South Carolina Open Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Champions. It was a great day today. We've had some terrific weather. Some good crowds have come on out here. And I want to congratulate both of you two all. Here you go. It's all yours.
Yay!
Let's turn it on this way for the camera.
We just go big or go home, guys.
play
Congrats,
golf if you like.
congrats.
All right.
Well done. We'll be back with our pro gold medal match right after this.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and art in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hold up.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right. Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth. We have one final match left to go here today, and I am joined by a very, very special guest, Caden Niemoff, in the booth. I'm not sure how you got past security, quite frankly, but you made it here, and you have that amazing hat on, and I figured, sure, why not?
You know, they stopped me early, but they saw the hat, and they were kind of like, hey,
Yeah.
you know, we don't know who you are, but your hat is amazing, so they got me in here.
Love it. So we have our gold medal match, final matchup of the day. Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson are taking on Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy. This is a rematch from earlier today. Obviously, Jargim and Johnson came out on top in that one. Cassidy and Esquivel just defeated Corinne Carr and Zane Navratil in the bronze medal match. So knowing these two teams, first let's give people a little who you are. Who's Caden Niemoff? First of all, you're now in Mesa, Arizona, working at Bellbank Park for Legacy. We were obviously just there for our last tournament, so you are just crushing it there, leading. Like, what are you doing there? What's your role?
Yeah, so my role is the head teaching pro and the director of programming. So currently I'm Monday through Thursday teaching day and night, and then I schedule for some of our leagues and most of our clinics, and we have private lessons, we have clinics going on. It's a ton of fun.
And of course you're helping do tournaments when they come
Correct.
to Legacy.
Yes, right. And we actually have one this weekend. It's the Easter Classic.
Which you are not
playing hooky this
there
weekend.
For. Do they know you're here? Is this letting the cat out of the bag?
It's possible.
I love it. Okay, so obviously anyone that's in the Mesa, Arizona, what was I going for?
Arizonian?
Sure, yep.
Yeah.
Anyone that's in that area, go check out Legacy, go see Caden, get some lessons, play in their leagues, all that great stuff. Beautiful facility there. We love being there for our tournament, but we have the gold medal match here to play. Knowing these two teams obviously very well, you are playing with Rob Cassidy this weekend in men's doubles tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you looking kind of at this matchup as we're going into this gold medal match?
I think early on Michelle should try and be offensive. I think she's really going to try and pull the trigger early. You know JW. I mean, he's just going to insert himself and make plays. He's so good with flicking the wrist from down low. It's just a matter of Rob kind of staying put and being aggressive and offensive on top of JW's offense. And I think it's going to be a great battle.
Yeah, when these two faced off the first time in the winner bracket final, very close game one, 11-8, but then 11-1 in the second game. So Jarjim and Johnson kind of had their number in that one after making some adjustments.
Yeah.
We'll see if the same happens here. Obviously, Jarjim and Johnson are undefeated so far here today in Pro Mixed doubles. So if they win the 2 out of 3 portion, they are the gold medalists outright. Cassidy and Esquivel will have to win the 2 out of 3 portion and then a tiebreaker match to 15 as well. So no small feat here against our #1 seeded team, but I know they're up to the task and they're going to give it their all as always. So looking forward to another really fun matchup between these two very dynamic teams. Cassidy, of course, always super fun to watch and play with. Are you very excited for men's doubles tomorrow with him?
I am. I already told him we're taking an ice bath tonight. Not together, but taking an ice bath and getting ready for it. We're going to use our Get Air Relaxed compression sleeves for the legs.
Recovery.
Yep, and we're going to eat good tonight, and we're going to go kick some butt tomorrow. That's the plan, at least.
All right, well, I am very excited to hopefully see you guys make your way well through the bracket. We'll see how it plays out. Lots of great teams here today. We're back into the action at 10 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. But we're going to take just another very short break as our teams are getting on court, starting to warm up here as we get into the gold medal match. Don't go anywhere. Our final match of the day here at the APP South Carolina Open presented by Head Pickleball is coming your way right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back to back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Back into the action here for our final match of the day here at the APP South Carolina Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin along with Caden Niemoff in the booth here for our final concluding match. Someone will be a gold medalist and someone will take silver at the end of this. Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel taking on Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson. Brett Hutless will be our first referee for this gold medal match. Melissa Ownsby, our second referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the semifinal.
Oh, Byron Frezzo is doing his little announcement. We'll wait.
Challenges
Have you ever heard Byron's version of the national anthem?
Many, many times.
Oh.
I sure have.
Big round of applause, please.
Like angels singing, right, Caden?
Oh. It's like waking up on a beautiful sunny day.
Mm-hmm.
At the top of the bracket,
We have had a beautiful
the man with the fast hands,
sunshiny day here.
Mr. J.
Really nice temperatures as well here in Camden, South Carolina. We're just outside of Columbia, South Carolina. Small town, but very nice, very quaint.
It's beautiful. It's super green. Definitely did not know what to expect when coming here for the first time, but it's gorgeous. I definitely thought it was going to be more humid, and it's humid, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, it actually worked out quite nice. We do have, again, some rain in the forecast for tomorrow, so we'll keep you guys posted. But that giant front that went through the whole country really cooled it off over here. So
yeah,
very nice temperatures, really perfect pickleball weather here. So we are getting ready to kick off. 1 minute left. Our head referee is letting our players know. Obviously, Esquivel and Cassidy coming off that bronze medal match not too long ago, so should still be feeling pretty warm, pretty confident coming off that win.
Oh yeah, they're ready to go. They want some for sure. They're ready to rumble.
As they always are.
I caught JW taking a little nap not
He
too long
is napping all the time. Those young kids, I tell you what.
It's like he's in kindergarten still.
I know. And of course, you're like 2 seconds older than him, bud.
What is he, 19?
Yes, I think he's about to be 20 soon, but yes.
Maybe a little bit over a year, but 2 seconds, yeah, sure.
I mean, it's all relative at that age. Young is what we're saying.
We're kids still. We're
yes,
kids still.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got our crowd ready to go. Head cheerleader Kathy Dimitri in the house. She's going to make sure everybody's fired up. She's got all the appropriate heads ready to go. Looks like Rom Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel will be on the near end here for game number 1. Simone Jarjim, J.W. Johnson on the far end.
Game 1, time in.
And we are into the action.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, Esquivel and Cassidy, very fiery, emotional players. You can always tell how they're feeling about what's going on in the match.
Definitely.
Gonna definitely see some big high fives, some fist pumps, some yells out of them, especially if they are doing well. Nice reach there from Johnson. He is definitely going to be looking to take those balls out of the air as often as possible and attack those shots.
Yeah, that's the role I was talking about too. Just so lethal. Wow.
Boy.
Hands are lightning quick by JW.
Yeah, both Cassidy and Johnson had some phenomenal hand exchanges in their first time meeting in the semifinals earlier.
Point.
Jarjim with one off Esquivel's body.
2-1-1.
Point. Rob is so good at crowding that middle. Want to make sure he doesn't get overextended.
3-1-1.
3-1-1. Early lead here for Johnson and Jarjim.
That's the stuff.
Second server. 3-1-2. Side out. One, 3-1.
Oh, off the net.
Server.
It's a good attempt.
1-3-2.
My bad.
Point.
My bad.
2-3-2.
Oh yeah.
Side out.
I played some rec games with JW yesterday. Basically made me play the right side the whole game, and I was like, "Hey man, this is a rec game." Does not care.
3-2-1.
No, I love it.
Point. Four, 2-1. Second server.
No. No.
4-2-2.
No one matches that energy. So much fun to watch.
It's something else for sure.
Point. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Don't want to make those kind of unforced errors against a team like this. They'll make you pay for it.
Point.
Good attempt by Esquivel redirecting that ball down that sideline, but definitely a little frustrated with that as Jarjim and Johnson starting to roll here in this first game. Nice spot there from Cassidy. Big side out for them. Cassidy trying to get Esquivel back in a positive headspace, trying to pump her up.
It's a good spot. When I teach, I tell everybody, go for that dominant shoulder, dominant hip. Works out a lot of the time.
2-6-2.
Oh, didn't quite get wide enough. That shot was so low. Of course, Cassidy's, if anyone's going to get to it, it's going to be Cassidy. Just didn't quite get wide enough.
Oh, and you know he'll have a scraped knee after it, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Rob Cassidy special.
Point. Timeout, receivers.
And there is a timeout
7,
here from
2,
Cassidy
1.
and Esquivel.
1 minute.
Down 2-7 here in game one of this gold medal match. And again, like you mentioned that you teach to go, you know, dominant shoulder and hip. I think a lot of people, especially, you know, in rec play, a little bit lower in amateur levels, I think they don't necessarily consider going at the body of your opponent.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that's mean.
Right.
You don't want to try and hit somebody, especially on purpose.
Right.
At this level and the higher levels, like, you're 100% trying to hit them.
Yep.
It is a shot you need to have. It's an option you need to have. And, I mean, do you think more people at lower levels should, you know, consider that? Or is it something that a little comes into play when you hone your skills a little bit more?
Yeah, I think, well, with my students, I really try and get them to work on concentrating to find a spot that you want to go to. And as soon as you find that spot, then you can really start to pick points on people's body.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, you're not really just hitting the ball aimlessly and just hitting people in the face or anything like that. So
exactly.
But
probably suggest a hip maybe to start versus a shoulder. A little too close to the face if you can't. Yeah, I mean,
a belly button.
Go lower body first. Work your way up.
Don't start at the neck. That's for sure. You won't make you won't make too many friends. Ooh, ankle breaker.
Absolutely. When you can try and get J.W. Johnson out of his Nikes. That is a good spot. And yes, I know he's not actually wearing Nikes.
Point.
That's the one she wanted. Just found that good spot.
And again, Cassie and Esquivel, their emotions can feed their play and vice versa, so it's so important to just stay positive, stay in the point, shake off any errors, which easier said than done. It can be very frustrating when you kind of feel like nothing's working, but
9-2-2.
oh, nice
Nice.
gets from Esquivel.
Oh. Everything was done perfectly. Everything
Really
was
nicely done.
done perfectly. There's nothing wrong about that point right there.
10-2-2.
Robbie even made the right decision at the last second to go for that.
Point.
Yeah, and that's
11-2.
tough. Definitely just some execution needs to be kind of tightened up a little bit for Esquivel and Cassidy, but
Yep.
it is not done yet. But game one in the books here for Jarjim and Johnson. Let's see if Esquivel and Cassidy can just, play a little bit looser, play their game, execute. Going into game two here, we'll be back with that action right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back here to our final matchup of our first day of live streaming coverage here at the APP South Carolina Open. You can see our stands nice and full for our final matchup of the day. Good crowd, enjoying some great pickleball action here. And we'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time for men's and women's doubles day. Lauren McLaughlin here with Caden Niemoff in the booth helping me out here for our final matchup. Simone Jarjim, J.W. Johnson took game one. They are on the near end here for game two. Cassidy and Esquivel need to win this to try and stay in this gold medal match.
That's the start. That's the start Simone was looking for. That two-hand backhand's, I mean,
1-0-2.
it's about as good as it gets.
Mixing it up with a little floater serve. Oh, nice coverage from Esquivel. It's just been so tough. Both Cassie and Esquivel, they're there. They have just such great shots, great rallies, and then just kind of falls apart right at the very end or the last shot after doing such great work.
Yeah. Sometimes the hardest ones are the easy ones.
Point.
It's a good lob. You see the lob being used a little bit more frequently at the pro level.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't for a long time.
No.
It's really making a good comeback. Oh, nice hands from Cassidy. That's what they
really,
need.
really good.
They need a few more like that. Get themselves motivated, light a little fire.
0-3-1.
Really good shot. Inside in.
1-3-1.
All right, they're on the board. Luck's out a little bit on that one. Got away with it. Esquivel is just so good at those attacks and those speed ups from so many different places, but she's doing a great job staying patient because she knows it's got to be the right time.
It does. It's all about timing.
There it is.
A little net love for the winner.
Great job picking the right moment and the right balls to attack. And you can see body language picking up a little here for Esquivel and Cassidy. There it is, the big high five.
Just like that, 4-0 run. Get themselves back in this game.
Little body check there.
I think they just ran into each other, but
I mean, you know, either way,
we can
they're
call it a
feeling
chest
good.
bump. Nice. Oh, lob the other way.
Smiley just crouches down, waits.
She sat forehand, got the one she wanted.
4-3-2.
She read it like a book.
Still serving though, so still trying to get a few more points.
Side out.
Really nice run for them though. Got themselves a 1-point lead. Let's see if they can hold on here now. Really nicely done.
Look
And
at her
again,
slide.
Like Esquivel and Cassidy, we all, when we're feeling confident, when we're feeling good, you play better.
Oh, absolutely.
So that is what they needed. A little life here in game 2. Great hands from Cassidy. Oh, and she's ready. You just, were you saying that she slid out?
Mm-hmm.
Just did it again. Just watch Esquivel here as she slides over, anticipating Jarjim's shot. Able to take that with her forehand, which is what she wanted. Such great anticipation from her. Cassidy. Just the speed of his hands. He might not necessarily have the most consistent hands in the pro game, but my goodness, are they lightning fast.
Oh, the things that he gets back are just ridiculous. Same guy.
Yeah. It was kind of like the equivalent of like an air ball in basketball.
Yeah. Just hit a half quarter and then airballed the free throw.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough.
Someone had middle.
Yeah, they're gonna have to shake that off, get back in. They gotta get 2 stops here, try and get that ball back.
Hey, they scored on that one, so they're feeling all right.
Oh, nice job keeping that ball down.
3-5-2.
Again, she's anticipating that so well. And again, Jardim, I mean, she has that shot, of course. I wonder if she needs to maybe take it a little closer to the sideline since Michelle is sliding out over there, not put it quite right into her forehand as she's doing right now.
Yeah.
Or perhaps just not go for that shot.
It's one of those adjustments they'll start to realize, okay, well, hey, she's gotten us on it 3 times. Maybe we need to either take some pace off of it or go to the other side.
Oh, wow. Great job from JW. That ball stays in, and then good eye recognizing that next one was sailing long.
They're actually returning to Rob because usually they know he's good with the drops. But he showed him right there, hey, I got some power in me.
Yeah, Cassidy, one of those players that so quick, so much power up at the net, but he doesn't drive a lot from the baseline. You don't see a lot of 3rd or 5th shot drives from him. Kind of saves his power for up at the net.
Oh, definitely.
Little net cord there sends that wide.
Hey, the net can be your best friend. It can be your worst nightmare.
4-5-2. Shot out.
1-2 into the put away. One thing that both these ladies have is just incredible 2-hand backhands. One thing that when I was coming into pickleball is they always said, hey, stay away from using 2 hands. And I was not a tennis player, so that didn't bug me. But you just see so many ladies and especially even guys nowadays coming in and they have just wicked 2-handers. It's awesome.
Really great time and spot there for that Ernie from Cassidy. Yeah, and speaking of that 2-handed backhand, that is a skill that you have to work on because I have a 2-handed backhand in tennis. I cannot do it in pickleball.
Really?
I try a little bit, but it's something I would need to drill and actually work on to get there. And make it actually a usable shot. So definitely something to try, something to see if it works for you.
Yeah.
Absolutely has its advantages for sure. Sometimes a little bit more control, a little bit more power.
Yeah, stability, a little more power. Every now and then, a little bit more reach.
4-6-1.
You know, if you play tennis and you use the 2-hander, don't be shy. Pull it out.
Again, Esquivel's gotten Johnson a couple times. Going behind him with that really hard cross-court dink.
Great step in the middle there. Little smile from JW. He was having fun that point.
5-6-2.
Ooh. Such a really nice shot there from Esquivel, but unfortunately she hit the net, which allowed Johnson the opportunity for that ATP. Otherwise, I think that was a winner for her if she doesn't clip the net, but we have a timeout here from Esquivel and Cassidy as we are tied up at 6s. Again, Cassidy and Esquivel have to win this second game to keep their hopes alive. Looks like Esquivel seems to be telling Cassidy, let's, stay calm, wait for our moments. Seem to be giving that motion. I can't read lips, but it looked like that's what she was saying with her hands.
Bad lip reading coming
No,
up.
where's Webby when we need him?
15 seconds.
Michelle is a emotional person, but today on the court has been pretty cool, calm, and collected today. She has her shows and signs of getting upset, but she always comes back out on top with a smile on her face and ready to go.
Fierce competitors all around here. All 4 players on the court right now. Floridians and all full-time pickleball pros. So no one on the court here has another job outside of pickleball. Becoming more and more the case. Oh, nice digs from Jardim.
Oh my goodness. That's so impressive.
6-6-2. Side out.
JW opened up the middle there. Just flicked it. No one was home for it.
6-6-1.
Such a great attempt from Esquivel. She's done such a good job setting herself up. Goes forward and then goes for that cross court.
7-6-1.
Just pulled it a little wide. Jardim and Johnson take back the lead. Bit of a chaotic rally, but
yeah.
Ultimately, Johnson and Jardim come out on top.
8-6-1.
Slowly closing in on that gold medal.
Second server. 8-6-2.
Really great side out here for Esquivel and Cassidy. Trailing by just 2. In pickleball terms, that is nothing. So we'll see if they can get back in here. such a good spot. And again, Cassidy and Esquivel doing such a great job being patient, waiting for the right moment, because when you got Johnson and Jardim on the other side of the net, the wrong time spells trouble.
Oh, yeah.
With a capital T.
That can bite you in the butt big time. J-Dub thought he was going at his body.
Come on!
Second server.
Michelle with a nice pat on the back.
7-8-2.
Back within one, looking to tie it up. Really nice spot there. Again, she finally kind of made that adjustment. Esquivel didn't quite slide as much as we saw her earlier, so she got a little jammed up there.
Mm-hmm. Sat forehand, went a little bit more to the forehead. Tried to cross it over. It's a good spot.
Looks like Esquivel and Cassidy mixing up their stack a little bit. Cassidy on that left side here.
Second server.
Yeah, even though Rob's the lefty here, and typically he would play the right side, they both discussed today that, you know, they don't always want to fall into that rhythm and let their opponents see the same thing over and over again.
Point.
Yeah, I think that's so important that you don't have to do anything.
9-7-2.
It doesn't have to be the usual or how people mostly do it. Whatever works for you and your partner is what you want to do. What
That's
you're
right.
most comfortable with.
Shot out.
If that goes against the norm, so be it.
7-9-1.
Oh, and that is a Rob Cassidy special right there. Couple drops and then charging the net, and he is just locked in. Esquivel sort of looks like she was just maybe ready to take a shot if Rob pulled off, but I think she knew, nope, he's in it to win it. And he did.
He's got this one.
Mm-hmm.
Second server.
Ball is called just out.
Yes, ma'am. Your score is 8.
I think Simone called it wide
8-9-2.
for those watching at home.
Yeah, that time Cassidy decides to do an Ernie instead, kind of pulling himself out there. Esquivel with a good cover, but Johnson just all over it. Can't cover the whole court.
JW can.
That's where singles will help you out, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, great pickup from Johnson. Just throwing up lobs, hoping for a mistake here or get them back in here, and that they do. Nice pull from Esquivel. That might have been going long. She had a lot on that, but really nice spot.
9-8-2.
Tight match.
Yeah, Esquivel and Cassidy want one more game.
Point.
That ball just wide on that sideline as Cassidy pushes it just a little too tight.
Timeout.
And they are going to
Right.
call a timeout here as they are looking at a gold medal match point on the paddle of Jardim and Johnson when we come back in from this timeout. Again, thank you so much for joining us all day today for our first day of coverage here at the APP South Carolina Open. Today was mixed doubles day. Tomorrow we're back 10 a.m. Eastern time with our men's and women's. And Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern again for singles.
A lot of good action coming your way
Absolutely.
this weekend, for sure.
Lauren McLaughlin here with Kaden Niemoff for this gold medal match, final match of the day.
15 seconds.
Lots of people have made their way over here. Packed stands.
Timeouts remaining. Time in. 10-8-2.
All right, match point here. 10-8-2. Again, everyone being very patient. Tough, but what a great second game here for Michelle Esquivel and Rob Cassidy. They are our silver medalists. Congrats to them, working their way back through the bronze medal match. And our gold medalists here today, the #1 seeded team, Simone Jargim and JW Johnson, get the job done undefeated through the day. So a big congrats to everyone here. And as always, Zane Navertil and Corinne Carr are bronze medalists here today. So a big congrats to all of our players. I'll head on court one last time before we sign off for the day. And then please plan to join us again tomorrow morning, again 10 a.m. Eastern time for men's and women's doubles. Big thank you to Pickleball TV rocking our production here today, Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe. Big thank you to our USA Pickleball certified referees, our volunteers here at the Tennis Center of Camden here in Camden, South Carolina, and everyone who came out to watch and watching us online. We'll be back right after this, and then we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Don't miss the action.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Welcome back, everyone. One last time here with our gold medalists, Simone Jardim and J.W. Johnson. Undefeated through the day. We've obviously talked to you a couple times here in the interview. What do you think overall was what created a successful day for you guys here today?
I mean, honestly, is in the, like, we will have some loose points, but we have not had a loose day, like a loose game. So we will get in trouble a little bit, and then I feel like I have to just become steady, and then JW just jumps all over it, and he like wins the hands battles. So ultimately, that's just kind of like, if I get a little loose and make some errors, then I feel like we both kind of, you know. So it's just like, okay, let's go get back to what we, yeah, and that's kind of, I think that's, I guess that's in a way my contribution to the team is the experience. I mean, with age comes wisdom. So.
I mean, you gotta teach these little ones what to do. I mean, what's the point otherwise?
Yeah.
So these make for some very long days. Obviously, you generally find yourself on the podium through all 3 days. Recovery, of course, so important. What's your favorite way to recover at the end of these long days?
Well, of course, first of all, yobo, or as some people like to say, yao bao.
But which is right?
Yobo.
Okay.
And then, of course, after that, it's food and sleep.
What kind of food is on the menu this evening?
Whatever sis or mom makes. I don't know.
Isn't that nice? It's just like whatever is brought to me. All right, we have Ken Herman to present our, once again, insanely large trophy here.
APP South Carolina mixed doubles gold medalist. Simone, JW, you both played great today. Being the #1 seed is always hard. You've got to, get all the challenges that are trying to take the title away from you, but you all played great today. Congratulations, and this is a great warm-up for next week's U.S. Open, and then hopefully heading off to New York City.
All right, but St. Louis first.
St. Louis, correct. St. Louis.
Don't forget St. Louis. All right, congrats. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. We're back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, for men's and women's doubles. We'll see these guys back in action. See you tomorrow morning. Thanks, everyone.
This is my weak heart.